Okie dokie. Hopefully this one is working. Yeah, I noticed that we were very close to 100 likes, so that was a shame that we lost that screen. Hopefully you guys can hear me. So I'm going to say hi to folks that I didn't already say hi to. Barbara R., welcome. Brittany, hi. I said hi by typing, but it's not the same thing. JCDC, welcome. Military Coins, a member, welcome. Tiny, please take care of yourself, buddy. I saw that you said you passed out again. Hate that. Really wish we could do something for you. Starland, welcome. Jack Allman, welcome. Gary Baxter, member, welcome. Michael Ellis, a member, welcome. Scott Cook from Virginia, welcome. Loud and clear. Sounds good. Good deal. Pause Spare Time had their stream fail as well. Yeah, there's something going on. I don't know if it's the internet or YouTube, but definitely not our gear because it's all firing on all cylinders. Arrow Kinnear, welcome. Numas Canada with Bruce, a member, welcome. Hardcore, welcome. I have it on good authority you do not have a big butt, so you shouldn't have said that in the other stream. Brittany, welcome. Cindy Marciana German, welcome. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. DW, welcome. Tiny, you better be okay, because you don't want me to drive down there and kick you in the butt, right? Michael, we're not sold out that I'm aware of. I believe we have scheduled 3 boxes like this and 3 full boxes, and I'm not aware that we've sold a box yet, a full box. And I know we have rolls. So, and I also know that we have enders in this box and the next box just like this. So, these last batch of boxes with the enders have been amazing. So, we'll enjoy them while we can get them. Frank Atchison, welcome. Mike McGarry, you're back. Welcome. Kevin McGarry, sorry. Live Free and Dig, welcome. Silver Dude, welcome. Scott Cook, welcome. AG Surfer, welcome. Michelle Jackson, a member, welcome. Robert Floor, welcome. JBGA, welcome. Sheena Smith, welcome. Crypto Dread, welcome. Joe Layton, a member, welcome. Frank Atchison, welcome. David C., a member, welcome. Nicole Cruz, welcome. Patrick Johnson, welcome. Kevin McGarry, I'm sure somebody here can explain that to you. I'm saying hi to everybody. That's how we start out the live streams, is I try to say hi to as many people as possible, because once I start sorting coins, it's very hard for me to do that. And I don't want anybody to feel that we're ignoring them or, whatever. Coins for Amateurs, long time no see, welcome. T. Navarro, welcome. Alrighty, So we're back to almost 100 people. We're back to about 70 likes. So I'm going to start again. I'm sure we still have some folks that are kind of wandering over and finding their way. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people. Popo Minute, welcome. Jeff, welcome. So, as I was saying, for anybody that's new, I'm Jay. That's not my name. It's just my initial. To my left is my beautiful bride, B. The folks in the chat call her B, Ms. B, Mrs. B, that type of stuff. We are a different mindset here in the sense that the people in the chat are all family. They're family with each other. They're family with us because blood makes you related. Loyalty, trust, and love makes you family. Doesn't matter whether you have the same blood or not. That's why soldiers are the way they are. Treat each other with respect, no cursing, no politics, no time, 12 months of the year, okay? Because those are the things that will cause arguments that are usually irreconcilable and will wind up getting somebody tossed from the channel. Beyond that, every box we have, whether it's an open box like this or a full box, which is a sealed box from the bank, we have 5 coins, the 5 rolls that we mark with magic marker and hide them throughout the box. Now this box and the next box like it, we know also have silver enders on top of the 5 rolls that we guarantee in every box. So there's 3 that have a black magic marker mark on them, and those 3 represent 40% silver in 2x2 slabs. About like that. 1 is a green one. The green one represents a BU Benji, also in a 2x2 slab. Something like that. And the last one, but not least, is a red one, which is a Walking Liberty. Some of them are shiny. Some of them are patinaed. This is a 34S in beautiful condition with really nice toning, patina, whatever you prefer to call it. And Kelly Wegger, remember, welcome. Catfish Arg, hola la familia from Tejas, welcome. Frank Atchison, welcome. K. Manuel, welcome. So, every box has those 5 coins guaranteed. If someone buys a full box, it's sealed from the bank. We can't give them we can't hide them in there, so we give them to them right on top. If we sell a full box tonight, you guys will see that. If we sell 2 boxes, we'll have a box battle, and there's a silver bonus coin to the winner. If we have a 3-way box battle, we have a bigger silver bonus coin. The boxes a full box comes with a guaranteed MS70 Silver Eagle, which are in these numbered envelopes because they're all different mint marks and values, and that way nobody knows which one to cherry pick. These are the silver bags. This is the silver bag for silver pulls. It is full of wooden chips that are marked. Oop, one stayed in there. And no trick bag, it's just big enough for my big old hairy hand. There is 190 chip, and there is an equal number of each, blank and 40. The 40s will get you the 40 percenters you saw. The blank means you get blank that turn. So they're 50-50. Depends on, how things are going and how hot my hand is when I'm pulling. There's 190, and we ran out of 90s again that were slabbed anyway the other night. Didn't realize it, so we had to slab some more right before we went live. We have plenty. We just ran out of the ones that were in 2x2s. So that gets you, if you get the 90, a BU 1964, single year of issue, Kennedy in a 2x2. So we don't give junk. We have giveaways for the end of every box. As I said, we have 6 boxes available tonight. If we sell all 6, then there's 6 end-of-box giveaways. We also have giveaways for 100, 200, 300, 400, and so on likes. The 100 likes is what triggers the first giveaway of those. We have gifts tonight, but they fell down. I don't know who all we have from here. I know some of these are from us. I know the slab coin is from John and Johnny, and little Johnny said that slabbed W quarter is going to go for 400 likes. So that's where it is. Right next to it is a 2020 W American Samoa, not slabbed, in a plastic slab anyway, from Can, I believe.
JS.
Oh, JS, I'm sorry.
And everything else is from us.
And that's for 300, and everything else is from us. So we have a blue note there as well, also from B's collection, hand-picked by her, so you know it's good. And let's see, Thomas Center, welcome. If I missed anybody saying hello, I apologize. Between trying to catch up and having the live stream basically go offline, and we still don't know why, but we're here, so we'll take it. We're going to go ahead and get going. Viana Simone, welcome. Papa Frank Guido, ciao la familia, welcome. CLMK, welcome. All right, box number 1 starts out with Atom Composites, which I have not seen them. Atom Composites has a half a box. Are you here so that you can pick your starting place? I hope so. Anita Golden, welcome. And I'm polishing off the last of my jet fuel here to get started. Wagabag, welcome. Glad you made it. Greg Snedeker, welcome. Johnny Dollar, welcome. Atom Composites, where you at? Yeah, Tiny, that's what I was thinking, is he probably thought we were starting late.
Because you confuse people, and we're going to start with full box.
Yes, I confused people, I know that.
If he's not here.
If he's not here, we're going to start with a full box?
Give him chance, he has a
Okay.
the box, so that's not right.
Yeah, I agree. Mel Lane, a member, welcome. We are past 100 likes. You want to do the giveaway, and then we'll do the full box? Okay. So, let's do that. We'll do the first giveaway for 100 likes. I'll take this box off the table. We'll do the first full box, and then that'll give time for the folks that thought it was supposed to be 7:30 to get here. First giveaway, 1936 Buffalo nickel. Really nice one. Nice detail. Really, really nice Buffalo nickel. And an Indian head penny. 1907. These are from us, from B. And one of our new stickers. It actually looks like that. It's just on a square backing. So when you peel it off, it looks like that, or you can trim around it like we did. So, good luck, everybody.
This is not qualifying entry.
Paul Bruni, where would I get a list of the fakes? You sure that's not a qualified entry?
Positive.
Okay, sorry, Paul, that's not a qualified entry. You can go in and update yours because we're going to have lots more of these giveaways tonight. Silver Dude, welcome. S. Lazinski, I did not know about the obverse mint marks. Oh, that one, yeah. Thanks for the info. So, S. Lazinski, correct answer. And are you here? Michael Beck, welcome. Thank you for the card and the message in it. We just got it today and read it, and that was very, very nice. We very much appreciate it. Ouch. Yeah, Metal Dragon. I thought that we did mention fakes and counterfeits in there, but that wasn't the question. So the answer to that question, though, about fakes, other than us mentioning them in videos, I don't think we have done a video on fakes. Just mentioned that certain years, like in that video we mentioned, certain years are fakes. S. Lazinski. The sand is moving. You're getting close to last call. Space Mountaineer, welcome. Good job, Scotty. S. Lazinski, sand's up, time's up, next up, good luck. Sorry, S. Lazinski. Yeah, I was reaching for that one too, and you guys both got it before I did. Dennis Sparkman, welcome. Claire Machado, I don't have a Walking Liberty yet. I will keep my eyes open for this one.
This one is not qualifying entry.
Why not?
Because that's not the question.
Okay. B says that is not a qualified entry either, so sorry, Claire. We're going to draw someone else. Good luck. Gigi Escobar, member, welcome.
Yeah, this one is also not qualifying.
Pause Brown. Long time no see, but B says it is also not a qualified answer.
No, it's basically advertising for his channel.
Yep, ad for his channel. Definitely not qualifying.
And this one is.
Woodchucks 100, welcome. Laura Lala, I have not heard of this variety until now. Good luck, everyone. B says that is a qualified entry. Is Laura Lala in the house? Laura Lala, get up off the floor. She's here, yay! I figured you were squished. Congratulations. Cool stuff on the way.
Cool call. One behind it on.
Adam Composites, have you made it in here before we swap boxes? Congratulations, Laura. Adam Composites, last call. We're going to swap boxes to the full box and start there to allow time for Adam and to be able to get here to see his coins. Okay, we're going to swap boxes. All right. So, who has the first full box? Michael Ellis has the first full box. Michael, since you're first, you got a choice between box number 1, 2, 3, or 4. I know Michael's here because I said hi to him. Michael Ellis, box number 1, 2, 3, or 4.
If not, we're gonna go to the second person who has the full box today. What a crazy night.
Yeah, it is a crazy night. Okay. One more call for Michael Ellis to start off with the full boxes. Otherwise, we're going to move to the second full box, which is Seaweave. Jim Argenziano, welcome. Last call for Michael Ellis. Would you like box 1, 2, 3, or 4, Michael, if you are here? That's very true, Chris. I didn't think of that. Chris is here at the beginning of the stream, so it's a crazy night. Okay, skipping to Seaweave. Seaweave, are you here? If you are, you get first choice. 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yeah, crypto at the rate this is going, it's going to be a long one. Box number 4 it is. Okay. Bit me. Ouch. Yep. No bleeding on the coins. Darn box bit me again. Same spot, different hand. Got the left hand this time. Alrighty. So, as I said, since the box is sealed, we can't hide the 5 coins inside, and there's no point to it because everything inside this box belongs to the owner of the box, in this case, Seaweave. Plus 25 pulls from the silver bag and a choice of the MS70 Silver Eagle. So these are the 5 coins that would otherwise be represented by marked rolls. So we put them out front. 65 BU, 40%er. 66 BU, 40%er. 67 BU, 40%er. 58D Benji, 90%er BU. Is that pretty or what? Oops, wrong pile. And a gorgeous 1944, full bust line, full collar top and bottom, full jawline, top knot or bun on the top of her hair, and I can see the curl on the back of her head. And lots of feathers and very few missing on the backside. So beautiful walking lady, beautiful Benji, 290s, 340s, that's what's in every box. So now, what, sweetie? First full box for Seaweave? Mm-hmm. Very cool.
I think so.
B thinks this is the first full box for you, Seaweave. Is that true? Either way, we hope you do very, very well, obviously.
Hello, David Smith.
Hello, David Smith. Welcome. Seaweave says yep. Okay, so we don't need to check for enders or marked rolls because we've already put the 5 marked rolls worth of silver on the table. So everything in this box being that belongs to Seaweave, all we have to do is open the rolls and find what's inside. Hopefully lots of silver, maybe some gold, maybe some decam proofs, and maybe a Mr. Balboa, something cool. So good luck, everybody. Good luck, Seaweave. Joe Inc., welcome. Excuse me. Slurping on that jet fuel. Or rocket fuel, I'm not sure which. Alrighty, let's do this. Probably we'll see some folks wander in about 7:30 when they thought we were going to start. I want to say thank you to CanCan. I guess I confused everybody when I was talking about the time changes and the confusion with my schedule lately. Had to get up at 6 o'clock this morning, so I'm going to probably be running on fumes by the time we get to the last box, but who knows. Still going to try and have a really good time. Hopefully have lots of silver in here to keep me awake. Or lots of cool coins like the other day where we found some error coins, some rainbows. Those are kind of fun too. But, you know, CanCan, just like when we weren't here the one weekend, or actually B was not available, filled in wonderfully and did a stream so the family could still get together and have a good time. He was going to do one tonight at 6, and when he found out we were actually still doing it at 6, he graciously moved it. We greatly appreciate it. Can't say enough about CanCan. He's a class act all the way around, and clearly a wonderful family member. So again, sorry for the confusion. My schedule with what's going on in my life right now, off channel, is kind of insane. So it's going back and forth. Obviously tonight and tomorrow night we'll still do 6 o'clock. Start Wednesday. I'm pretty sure, and I say pretty sure, that it... Okay. B says not to say anything till we get there so we don't cause confusion. What I would recommend to folks is we've noticed, oh, there we go, our first SD cam proof, a 96 SD cam proof to be exact. Nice thick shiny rim. It's got just a touch of haze on it, but it looks like the fields are really pristine. So beautiful coin. We know on our end that having a channel, we're getting all kinds of updates lately from YouTube. Those of you that have channels know that because you've probably gotten the same updates we have. Various emails and things from YouTube. And obviously we had problems tonight with connectivity with YouTube, as a lot of channels have. Whenever YouTube does a major update or upgrade, as they call it, they usually, we've learned this the hard way many times, they usually go back in and reset everybody's settings to their default mode. Their default mode, if you have your notification bell set, about a year or so ago, they added several different toggles on it. And they reset everybody's notification bell to private. Lots of people were asking why they didn't get notification. When we found that out a few months later, because they didn't bother to tell anybody, we figured it out. So, ooh. I picked the shiny edge. Look at the back. Can it get any shinier than that? 1977 S decam proof. Trying to get the thing to blind the camera. That sucker is beautiful, and there's a couple more shinies in here too. But our experience is whenever they do a major update like they've done the last week or two, you need to check all of your settings that you know to check. The first one and the easiest one being the bell. Make sure that it's set for notification if we go live or do put up a new video. That way, for example, on Wednesday, depending on what time we start, you'll wind up getting the notification, okay? That's the first thing. Because we always end our videos with saying, set the little bell so you'll be notified if we do a new video or a live stream. There's a reason for that. So that's one thing. The other thing is check your privacy settings. Make sure that your privacy settings haven't been set back to default mode. Make sure your information's still the way you had it set up. And when it comes time for a giveaway that we do, usually they're giveaways in the videos. Occasionally we do them in live streams that require us to be able to verify that you're a subscriber. For those, you would need to have your setting on your subscriber visibility set to public view so that we can check and make sure that you are in fact a subscriber and therefore a qualified winner for those special gifts. You don't have to keep it that way all the time, but when we say we need to verify, it's a good idea to turn it on. We actually have a video how to do that safely. This is a 2005 NIFC. Other than that, like I was saying earlier, in version 1, we're very big on security, not only for ourselves, but also for our family members. We had one of our family members that had a really nice package that we sent to them. And they got the package from their post office, and it was basically ripped in half. And the contents were gone, but the people were nice enough to go ahead and send the envelope. So, we got a package today, for example, that said JB Coins on it. Please don't add coins on the end. If you notice our mailing address at the bottom of JBCOINSINC.com, our website, it's just JB and our PR box. And that's it. Okay. We are working on a way to be less obvious on the stuff we mail to you guys. Adam Composites is here. Michael Ellis is here. Both members, welcome. Okay, we tried calling you guys to start, and we wound up starting at 6 o'clock. Sorry for the confusion. But we wound up jumping to Seaweave's box. So, Michael, your box will be the next full box, and we have another full box available, but we do have a two-way box battle going on right now between Seaweave and Michael. Woo!
And Adam will start the next box, so just so he knows.
Yeah, and Adam, you will start the next mixed box. So when we finish this box, the next box will be your box, and you'll be starting that box. We had it on the table, but we didn't want to start without you. So, and the reason for that, folks, just so you know, is we had promised Adam the other night, if you were here, that he would get to start that box because we accidentally missed his donation for rolls, and he, as we said, he bought a half box, and we asked him if he could wait a full week, and he did. So we're not gonna, do his rolls without him being able to watch after waiting that long. 2005 NIFC, another one. So far, we got 4 beautiful coins on the table there, but only the silvers that we find in the rolls count for the box battle. The person who has the most silvers in their rolls wins the box battle, regardless of how many NIFCs, how many error coins we find, or anything else, okay? And regardless of how many pulls and all that kind of stuff. If we do sell the third box, as I said, the bonus silver coin will be bigger than if the box battle remains at 2 boxes. So we have 1 full box left, and we have rolls left in the mix boxes, and the first 2 mix boxes for sure have silver enders in them. And they're from the same batch from last week that produced some pretty nice silver. And some pretty nice SD cams, which we already have 2 on the table. Official, okay. Mary Belial, a member, welcome. Official Vivo, welcome. Kelly, hopefully for the better. We've been trying to improve. All right, Official Vivo, you have fun over there. We're just going to continue to give away silver. Kind of like that one. 69.40% silver. And there could be a second one here. 69.40% silver. So that's 2 silvers in 1 roll. 6 good coins on the table there, plus 5 silvers from us. So, your choice. Go hang out where you like. Glastron, welcome. Steven Sosa, welcome. Tommy Lee, welcome. Tommy Lee, we got a 5-roll minimum. That comes with 3 pulls from the silver bag. We do have rolls available, and we do have a full box like this available too. 1 left, 1 full box, but we have rolls available. Kelly, glad you like that. MW Animation provided us with that actually months ago, and it's unfortunately the file is large enough because of all the detail that he put in there and the music. It's too big for us to run it in the live stream at the same time we're streaming without it just kind of jamming up the upload process, if you will. So B finally incorporated it into the videos, and yeah, it's really cool. Beautiful bicentennial. A little bit on the matte finish side, but I don't see any scrapes or gouges or anything like that. It's really, really pretty. But MW sent that to us as a present, and we really appreciate it, and it's really cool. And if you guys need anybody to do graphic work or design work like that, animation work, MW is definitely your guy. And he has a great channel too. Metal detecting, all kinds of stuff. Whoops, got a Klingon there. Alrighty, last 5 rolls on the top deck, and we'll be going down to the basement here. So we'll start with the last 5 from the top deck first. See if it changes when we get to the basement. I think you have the silver light stuck on, sweetie. Richard Chardonnay, a member. Welcome. Oop, another really, really shiny one. Oh, yeah. 2002 S Decam Proof. That's 3 SD cam proofs so far. And 2 silvers. Sorry to hear that, Kelly. Glad you're back here. Hopefully we can help with that. Got a great family here, you know. (2013) NIFC. 2003 NIFC. Last 2 rolls from the top deck. Richie Rich, welcome. You must be here because Hardcore's saying hi to you. I only get to sneak a peek. When I'm doing a full box, I can kind of sit further back, as you noticed. And then the microphone's not in my way because it's basically off my nose right now. Instead of being between my nose and my left ear when I'm further in. This is also a little easier on my back, leaning back this way. But with the microphone out of the way, I can kind of turn my head while I'm doing this, and I can see if anybody popped in that happens to pop up on the stream while I'm doing this, because otherwise I can't say hello if I didn't see them. 2003 NIFC. Okay, we are in the basement. First 5 rolls, back row of the bottom of the box. See if it changes. The top was good to us, though. Look at how much we got from the top. So in this case, we actually want it to be just as good or better than the top. 91p. At first I thought it was really nice shape, had a nice shine to it, but when I tipped it, it's had a lot of fine scratches on it. There you go, Tiny. There you go. 2012 NIFC Denver with a Genius mark and unfortunately a crimper kiss. Well. But as we always say, if it's something like that, or if it's a silver coin, you know, with a crimper kiss, whatever, it still belongs to the person who owns the box. So the tie goes to the owner of the box. When in doubt, we give it out. And that's how it is. As usual, lots and lots of news coming out on the coin front, and of course we're getting closer to the election. So silver today went nuts. Earlier this week it obviously went down quite a bit. Today it went up quite a bit. So it was down in the $23 and change range, I think Monday, Tuesday. Today I think it ended over 25 again. So now, the thing to understand, if you're going to try and buy silver and you didn't get a chance to buy it last weekend when the price was locked for the weekend at 23 and change, if you have the application on your phone called coinflation.com, you can look on there and it'll tell you different types of coins and what their melt value is. So if you go to a coin dealer or you go look at their junk silver, the stuff that's, average circulated, it's kind of worn, it maybe look like that, it'll tell you about what that price is. But what I've started looking at the last couple of weeks, because of the volatility in the prices at the spot price, is what's the difference in the melt value of just a 40 or a 90% junk coin. And what I realized is, even though the silver has moved about $2, the actual price per coin, if it's a melt junk, is I think it was like 30 cents, 20 or 30 cents per coin. So if you're buying Silver Eagles or something like that, yeah, and it depends on how much the premium is above the melt. So at 25, if the premium is $5, you're talking $30. If it's $10, you're talking $35. We saw that when silver was at 13, and all of a sudden we couldn't see Eagles for anything less than about 28, which was like twice what the spot price was. Basically, it was just, overpricing. Too much demand, not enough silver. That was about the time the mint shut down and then ran out of silver. But the point being, between now and probably the first of the year, possibly into January, we have too many factors like the pandemic, the election, various other things that we choose not to talk about during the live stream itself. But I'm talking about them only from the standpoint, not from a political standpoint, but from an impact on our ability to get coins, either from the bank buying rolls, which I've been reassured that the so-called coin shortage is officially over. Supposedly it's now, people are now able to get as many boxes as the bank is willing to order for them. The banks can get as many boxes as they want to order. We actually lowered our order from this bank because we had too many boxes. And I still have a huge stack of boxes down here that I'm trying to get through. That you guys will see at a later date. But the point being, whenever the silver moves down, you want to try and buy. But, it's going to go up and down. It's going to go up and down. B still thinks that it has one more round below 20. And she might be right, because she's been right most of the time. Right now, it doesn't look like it, because, again, it's moved back up like $2 from 23 to 25. But it's been all over the place. So we'll see what happens next week, and we'll see what happens as the process plays out, because oil prices impact the price of precious metals. The stock market plays an impact on the price of precious metals. People's fear factor, how safe they feel with the election and the pandemic, whether or not we are beginning a second wave, all that kind of stuff plays an impact on the availability of the metal, and also the price of the metal. But the bright side of it is, people are focusing so much on buying bullion from coin dealers that the coin dealers have pretty much wiped out their discounts, their premiums on collectible old gold and old silver. So, you know, you can buy, for example, a quarter eagle, which is a $2.50 gold eagle from the early 1900s that are absolutely gorgeous. We have done a video on them. We've also given coppers away that have the sam and Q's design in them. And a lot of them are selling for melt value. Not even a numismatic value, just their weight in gold, which is a huge discount from what they usually sell for. So if you want to add some coins to your collection right now, and they're silver and gold, so they count for your stack, now's the time to get some really good discounts. It's been that way for about the last 30 days or more. And of course, they're keeping it kind of on the down low, but I don't want to really advertise it, but there have been some articles in some of the coin mags and stuff as well that, you know, that's the case. So we have seen that. The commemoratives that we love have come down a little bit, so they're a little more available at affordable prices compared to what they used to be. So, you know, if you're in a position, again, now would be the time to snap them up, because once we get into the crazy times at the end of the year, God only knows what that's going to mean and how that's going to affect where we're at. Gail Marie, welcome. Richie Rich, yeah, for the most part, we're talking about coins that are raw coins, either loose like this or in a 2x2 or a vinyl flip. But we've also seen it on some of the graded coins, the graded slab coins. We have found some coins that we found, I think, one or two coins. In this case, pennies, I believe. I'm pretty sure. That be needed to complete the penny collection. Like a lot of folks, we were down to like the last 3 or 4 dates, which are usually really expensive. The one date being ridiculously expensive. We were able to pick up 2 really nice ones. So now I think we're down to 2, if I remember right. Alrighty. End of the box. So we still have 2 silvers on the table. We've got 10 decam proofs and nifsies over there. So a lot of folks are looking at some of the old silver coins and some of the old gold coins. You can buy, for example, a 20 coin tube of silver eagles right now is between like $500-600 for a 20 silver eagles, right? 20 ounces of silver. You can buy a lot of gold coins from 1910, 1900, 1890 that are in beautiful condition for $300-400. So, you know, a tube of silver eagles, 20 coins, or a gold eagle. In fact, you could almost buy 2 gold coins for the price of 1 roll of eagles right now. So that's another thing a lot of people are doing, is they're selling their 40s, keeping their 90s, and they're upgrading from the 40s to the gold coins, because right now they're very affordable. And the new gold coins from the mint, or the bullion gold coins, modern, are even cheaper than the pre 33 gold coins. So there are some bargains to be had if you have the budget for it. Okay, just wanted to put that out there because, like I said, don't know how long that's going to last, and we are having no problem finding boxes. We haven't had any problems through the entire coin shortage, as you guys know that have been here. We've actually had too many boxes most of the time. 2007 Nifty, unfortunately, the crimper kiss, but tie goes to the owner. There's another beautiful bicentennial. This one is a Philly. I think the other one was a Denver. We have lately, it's been a lot easier to find the 40s and the 64s and the Benjis all in BU condition. They're not cheap. They're a lot more money than a melt value coin. And we're buying them by the tube. So, we have quite a few of those, as you saw in the one video. The walkers, on the other hand, continue to get harder and harder to find in nice shape that aren't slick, but we get them, we find them. We don't have a ton of them, but we have enough. So enough, for each week. So '89 with a crimper kiss. Five rolls left from the basement. So it looks like the top floor was the better floor. Bicentennial on the green side. McJames, welcome. Now this one looks like a fake. Yep, 71. This one's a shiny one. 94. Three rolls left after this one. 2003 NIFC. Unfortunately, Mr. Crimper gave it a kiss. Think this one's a fake too, but 72. Yep. By fake, we don't mean counterfeit. We mean that somebody went to the trouble of marking the edges on probably quite a few coins and then throwing them back into circulation at the bank so that when other people like us are hunting rolls, it looks to us like it could be a silver. You're doing stuff like that, you really need to get a life, dude. At least that's better than the people that are carving the coins or, whatever. Last roll. Then we get into the pulls. Couple of shinies in this last one. Nasty Bicentennial on the end. Man, we're at the end of box one and the eyes are starting to get toasty. Been staring at a CRT or computer screen. We used to call them CRT screens. Computer screen pretty much since 6 o'clock this morning, so the eyes are a little on the toasty side. Oh, good stuff. Deb's here. Jedi Master Deb, welcome. Okay. Put that dead soldier down there. Take a sip of water. $25 pulls. Scott 4K1, a member, welcome. Alrighty. Seaweed, 25 pulls. Good luck. Blank. Paul Bruni, ask Tiny, or me, or a lot of other folks. 40%er. If they're nice, we keep them. Second pull was a 40%er. Number 3 coming out. William Mann, welcome. Number 3 is a blank. $40%er on number 4. Number 5, blank. Number 6, blank. Number 7, blank. Gonna go left-handed. Number 8, 40%er. Number 9, left-handed. Ah, blank. Come on. Number 10, 40%er. Number 11, blank. Number 12, 40%er. Number 13, blank. Number 14, 40%er. Number 15, blank. Number 16, blank. Actually feels good to close my eyes for a little bit while I'm doing this. Left hand, oh look. Number 17, 40%er. Number 18, 40 percenter. Number 19, 40 percenter. Number 20, blank. Number 21, blank. Number 22, blank. I think we'll go back to right-handed. Number 23, blank. Number 24, 40 percenter. Last one, number 25. Blank. Alrighty. So now C-weave. MS70 time. Got 1, 2, 3, or 4. Which one would you like? Silver Craze Mama, welcome. And your answer is 25 pulls for a full box, plus what you're going to see coming out of here. As soon as, there we go, number 4, guaranteed MS70 Silver Eagle. They're all different mint marks and years and values. This one happens to be a 2009 W PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle, first strike struck at the West Point Mint. How pretty is that? Very, very nice. 58D BU Benji 90 percenter, 44 Walking Liberty 90 percenter, gorgeous coins. Then we got the 40 percenters, 5, 10, 13, and 2 from the rolls. That's 15. So you have 18 silvers all together. Whoops. 18 silvers all together with the slab Silver Eagle. And you have 1, 2, I can't see him from here. You got 4 decams, if I remember correctly, over here. And the rest are NIFCs. So these 2 plus 2 more decams. I can see 1 peeking out at me here. So you have, come on. Come on, don't want them rubbing together. We got 4 decams and the rest are NIFCs. So congratulations. Those decams are gorgeous. Thank you very much and good luck on the box battle. Right now, obviously, you have the lead with 2 and we have a 3-box battle tonight. Cool. So what's the bonus coin for the 3-box battle? Okay. B's going to let me know in a second. So that box is done. Sorting tray leaves the arena. I go wash my hands. Then we put the box back up here that was on here for the mixed box, which Adam will be starting off. But before Adam starts off, we will have a giveaway for the end of the box. So I'm going to wash my hands. Be right back. Okie dokie. This is the giveaway for the end of the box. 1973 Bicentennial First Day cover. Boston, Mass. July 4th, 1973. First day of issue stamped on here. Boston Tea Party coins, stamps. Samuel Adams and Patrick Henry on the front of this medal, which is in gorgeous shape. And the reverse is Committees of Correspondence to Unite the Colonies. Very, very nice. Early bicentennial collectible. Good luck, everybody. Mel Lane, I had no idea. I have fewer walking liberties than any other half dollar. Thank you for increasing my knowledge about coins once again. Thank you, Mel. Very nice comment, and you are on the timer. Leanne, a member, welcome. Mel's here. Congratulations, Mel. Thank you very much. Okie dokie. Now, Adam has half a box, which is 25 rolls. So, Adam, where would you like us to start the journey through the box for your 25 rolls? How many down, how many over, or just how many down, whichever you'd like to do. Just give me a point for the first coin, and we roll from there. Carson West, welcome. Sam CB, welcome. Top, across, left to right. All right, cool. So since he has 25, we're going to do what we always do with that kind of quantity, which is we do 15 on the first batch instead of 10, and then we have 10 left to do to get to 25. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. All right, so let's check for marked rolls. Red one, the ender. Well, he's got 10 more rolls, but silver ender. Black marked roll. And that's just the first 15 rolls. So we'll put the silver one here. We got a red and a black. So we have a 34S toned walking liberty. 90%er for the red marked roll. And we've got a 40%er BU for the black marked roll. And we're going to start with this one because it's got a silver ender. Native Warrior, welcome. Yeah, nice, Adam. Worth the wait, maybe. Good luck. Congratulations on those. Hopefully we find more in the rolls. B said there's silver in this box, and obviously there is because there's a silver right there, 40%er. As we said, we saw that ender and had to start there. Last box, we had two surprise ones in the middle of the roll. That was the full box. Surprise ones being you can't spot the ender because they're in the middle of the roll like that. Shiny one, 1980. M. Sullivan, a member, welcome. To my knowledge, M. Sullivan, they have not yet come out with the Cherry Picker's Guide that they keep talking about ever since poor JT passed. And that's been like 2-3 years, I think. Hasn't JT been gone like 2-3 years already? Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, that's what I thought. We used to chat with him online all the time. So, Can, may I post MW and video channel link? Absolutely, Can. Yeah, that MW is who I was talking about earlier, that did our new intro that everybody loves. Actually gave it to us months ago, as I said, and we finally figured out a way to use it, which was in the intro to the videos, because we have not been able to figure out how to get the software we're using, which is XSplit, to stream the video during a live stream, which was the original intent that we had once we got it as a gift. But it wouldn't go. And I mean, he redid that file a couple times for us to try and make it so it would go. And so finally we put it on the front of the videos, and it's just an awesome piece of tape, as you guys have noticed. And that's the quality of work that he does. Plus he has a channel where he does metal detecting and various other things, and it's worth checking out. And leaving a sub if you like it. And 67, nice and shiny, 40%. A little bit on the dirty edge side, but other than that, 40% shiny silver. So far, Adam, you're kicking butt here. If this is any indication, this is a really good box. Another channel that we would like you guys to check out is, Cans. As you know, Can filled in the weekend that B was unavailable, and I went and visited the one night, and he did a great job. And he was going to fill in tonight because of the confusion on the start time, and graciously joined us, and we greatly appreciate that. Can's getting a ton of watch time, but he needs to get more subscribers in order to get monetized. Monetized meaning paid for his work, and he's doing, awesome work. And it's a great channel, and he's an awesome person. So if you haven't already, check out his channel, and please subscribe to him so he can get enough subscribers to get monetized. Deborah Eubank, welcome. MW, you're right. He is great with the guitar as well. Gail Marie. So, Adam, we're going through these rolls. We've got this, let's see, this is 5 left, so the first 10 are down, so you got 15 left, including one in my hand. So we're not halfway there yet. McJames, yeah, absolutely. We've got a ton of musical people here. 2006 NIFC. Thank you, William. Another very nice bicentennial Denver. It's like the third one we found. Okay, first 15 down, 10 to go. Okie dokie, check them for marked rolls. And more silver enders too. No marked rolls and no silver enders that I see. Good luck on the second half. Hmm. 72 fake. Penicillin coin. Somebody scratched off the patina down here, and I'm not sure what they used. Maybe it was steel wool, maybe it was sandpaper, I don't know. But it almost looks like underneath this grunge might be the pure copper core, which would mean that this is missing a clad layer. But by doing what they did, and they revealed copper here, which, you know, lends to that theory. There's some here, here, and here. But by doing this, they pretty much destroyed that. It looks like there could have been copper visible on both sides. I'm going to go ahead and give you that. It's nasty looking, so that and the damage, you know. But when you get it, you'll be able to see the copper cladding and possibly weigh that against the other coins if you have a scale like ours. If not, you can get it on JBCOINSINC.com. We have links to all that stuff. God, another gorgeous bicentennial. It's almost like somebody dumped them in here. Some of them anyway. But if that is in fact a missing clad layer coin, you can see what it, you know, what some of the cues are to look for. My first reaction was that it was just a grungy coin, and then when I dropped it on the pile, the lights reflected off the copper that was exposed, and that's why I took a second look at it. If they hadn't done that, and it is in fact both sides missing copper clad, then that would obviously be something you'd send off to the grading companies. But because it's damaged, I wouldn't spend the money, because it's going to come back as a damaged coin. It might be cool to send off to Mr. Wexler, you know, because it's $5 plus return postage, and just ask him, you know, whether or not that's missing a clad layer underneath, you know, knowing that it's a damaged coin. But poor guy's so slammed, I don't know if I'd want to do that. 40% 67 Silva. So far you've gotten 3, which is more than we've got in their box. So were this a full box, it would have the lead right now. Whoop. Five rolls left for you. Night, Tiny. Thanks for coming. Hope you feel better. If that's possible, brother. I really wish you'd get better. I'm sorry that those meds wore off in effectiveness, because you were doing so well on that stuff. Night, Zoe. Ouch. Two rolls left. Robert Streff, welcome. Excuse me. Shiny one. Another bicentennial, but he's got the typical cheek damage. Yeah, a lot of bicentennials in these rows. Okie dokie. So, half a box, 15 pulls. Gonna take a sip of water and get after it.
Rolls left in the last box.
15 rolls left in the last box?
Yes.
Okay. So, full boxes are sold out, 15 rolls left in the last box like this, which would be the third box like this. 15 pulls. Good luck. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. $40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. One more like that, we go lefty. 40% on number 9. Number 10, blank. Number 11, 40%er. Number 12. Blank. Number 13, blank. Number 14, blank. Last pull. Number 15, blank. Bummer. Alrighty, so you got a 1934S 90% Walking Liberty. You have, come on, 5, 7, 10 40%ers, including the 3 from the rolls. So 10 40s, 190, 11 silvers, and then you have 4 coins, Nifsies, bicentennials, all kinds of cool stuff. So thank you very much. Here you go. Those are Adams. Okay, next up, David C. David C has 20 rolls. So in David's case, we do 10 and 10. Whoops. Look at that, two black mark rolls on either end, one on either end. So 2 40s. Not a bad start. Whoop, what's my computer doing? Okay. Congratulations, Adam. Hope you liked that. It was worth the wait. David Merez, a member, welcome. I don't know if I said hi to you yet tonight or not. So when in doubt. Another shiny one. 95. Okay. You're looking forward to the black coin? Okay. Like I say, it's just, you know, I'm not sure whether that's natural or whether somebody did that, but the way it looks, it almost looks like a missing clad layer on both sides. And then, you know how copper turns green and eventually black, and it looks, you know, and then you can see clearly by the date somebody scuffed it really bad with, like I said, either steel wool or sandpaper, which was a mistake, clearly. But there's other areas on the coin front and back that do show signs of exposed copper. So it could be. It's just, you know, we've found a lot of coins that we weren't 100% sure. We had one that was a triple clip, and it didn't quite look right because a triple clip with 3 straight clips on 3 different quadrants of the coin is really highly unusual. You know, like 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock. Because usually if you get a straight cut, it's at the end of the sheet. So to have one here and one here and one here, I wasn't entirely sure. And the person that got the coin sent it off and got it verified that it was in fact the triple clip. So that's cool, you know. Adam, I've seen like a missing clad layer on one side, but I have not seen one like that. That's why I'm just not sure, you know. You know, a lot of people assume that because if it's missing the clad layer and the copper is exposed, that you're going to have a nice, you know, red copper like a penny. That's usually not the case. You know, they've been in circulation most of the time, and they usually are going to have some sort of darkening or patina to them. So, you know, look at the Statue of Liberty, right? It's copper on the outside, and it's not red. So, and if you've ever seen a copper roof on a house or copper gutters, they turn green and eventually they turn black. And that's the oxidation process that protects the copper. You have a quarter clad one-sided, so that's cool. You should be able to kind of do a little bit of a comparison to it. Let us know what you think after you get it. Thank you. Fresh cup of coffee. Get to that in a second. Oh, another piece of news. I'm sure a lot of you know this, but maybe not everybody. The Silver Eagle San Francisco Mint Mark went on sale today at noon. There's 200,000 limit on the mintage. I don't remember if there was a household limit or not. But needless to say, well worth getting, especially since 2020 is the last year of the existing design. No telling which 2020 is going to wind up being the end of the design that winds up increasing ridiculously in value. But I'm pretty sure that some, if not a lot, of 2020s are going to increase in value because of the redesign effective on the 2021 coin. Jack, no, have not heard anything yet about the V75 Silver Eagle. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Yeah, November 5th is supposedly when it's coming out. Other than that, we have not heard anything about price, quantity, or any of that. That's 10 rolls. And David's got 10 more, but I'm going to take a sip for luck. Ah, good coffee. Thank you, sweetie. Alrighty. This one looks possible. Could be. Also could be not. No mark rolls. This one may be, but we'll see on the ender. Jack, I don't think they've set a price for the the S Silver Eagles today. I did not see a price for them. As of yesterday, they were showing them to be determined, but I was on the enrollment page. So, it didn't have a release date, it didn't have a price, and then I found out that they were released today at noon. And I didn't get to order any of them. I don't know if B got to order any of them. It was just kind of a crazy day around here. Coin Crew, welcome. What was that about the 13th? This product will be available for sale October 13th at noon. Okay. So they moved it up. Or is that the S? Okay. Oh, it's the proof I'm think of for the 13th then. 200,000 mintage, no household limit. Oh, that's not good. That means, Gail Marie, you go to the Mint website and you can either subscribe or you can wait for the day that they're released, and it'll tell you the day, and it's usually noon Eastern time, which B and I have gotten bit before since we moved home, where we forgot that we're not on East Coast time anymore, and we get up and it's 10:30 here, 11 o'clock we're at the computer, and New member, W. Warford. Yay! Thank you. Welcome very much. So don't forget, it's East Coast time. When they say noon, it's 11 o'clock Chicago time, you know, and adjust accordingly if you're in the mountains or the left coast. Yeah, MW, that's what I'm afraid of with that no household limit, that the big time dealers are going to buy those things up because they can. So if they can do it when there's one household limit, like last year's S, they certainly can do it when there's no household limit. Yeah, Scotty, that's what I'm afraid of, but that's why yesterday when I was on the website, I was looking for the enrollment, and there is an enrollment available for the S proof to be determined. Now, if today's the 9th and they're releasing it on the 13th, I would think an enrollment would get you in line for the ones they release on that date. Could be wrong, but gee, wouldn't it be nice to be able to reserve whatever quantity you want, 1, 2, 3, 5, whatever, today, and then not have to worry about it on the date they release them. But I don't know if you would get a ship quantity before the day they release them. So that's the problem. You might have to reserve them and also try and buy them on the day of release. So the Mint, unfortunately, has not been consistent, as we know, on how they release these kind of things. So Gail Marie, that's a Silver Eagle. American Silver Eagle. Just shorthand for it. Damage on the face. Too bad that one had kind of a cool color to it. Yeah, Chris, no kidding. $71, another fake. They're getting better at it. Either that or my eyes are toastier than I think. Because I'm usually pretty good at picking out those fakes. But that one I had a feeling was, so maybe it doesn't count because I thought it was. Mel, I'm glad you got that coin. Did you take delivery of it yet? I mean, ordering it, obviously, but have you got it and actually looked at the coin? Because I'm kind of wondering about the image, if it actually looks like what's on the picture. Because I noticed something odd about the picture, and I'm hoping it's just whoever drew the picture drew a crummy job. Man, that's good coffee. $12 pulls. 40% on number 1. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. All right, I'm going to stop right here at 4 with my fingers out to keep track. So, Mel, on the picture, and I mentioned this to B, and we've kind of not said anything until somebody actually physically took delivery. In the picture, it looks like there's 3 ladies on the coin, and they're all wearing hats from back in the day. The lady on the top of the coin seems to bear an uncanny resemblance to Klinger from MASH with one of his hats on. Big old Lebanese nose like Klinger, you know. I could be wrong, and that's why I'm asking, because I'm hoping the coin doesn't look like that, because the drawing, it looks just like Klinger to me. So, number 5 coming up. $40%er. Pushed that thing around the table and got it. Number 6, 40%er. Number 7, 40%er. Number 8, blank. Number 9, 40%er. Number 10, blank. Number 11, 40%er. $40%er on number 12. Not too shabby. So you got 5, 9 silvers. All 40%ers. All be used. Thank you very much, David C. Last 5 rolls in the box. Patrick Johnson. Whoops, dropped one. Green one. I didn't think I saw the Benji yet. And there's a bicentennial with some toning on it. So let's see what we got here. Green one, Benji. 58D. 90%er for the green marked roll. We'll set that off to the side and we'll see what this bicentennial is doing and whether or not Mr. Crimper decided to ruin the party. All right, MW, take it easy. Hopefully we see you when you come back. Man, I don't know. Got to show it to the boss. Yeah, there are some mild crimper marks on it, but it is It's got blue on the one side, but I'll let her be the judge as always. Nope. Okay. Thank you. Big, thick, chunky one. 1981. He's got some slashes across the face and across the neck. That's too bad. That was a nice, thick, shiny edge, chunky. But the face that usually gets hit, the jawline, it got hit pretty good. And then the neck got a bunch of little ones. Not obvious. Oh, that was the other thing that I thought of too, that the Mint released this past week, I think. They released the last 2020 state quarter set, and they also which 2020 is the end of the state quarters, other than the 2021 Tuskegee Airmen. So, needless to say, the last quarter set of the state quarters will be this 2020, which appropriately, everything 2020 seems to be the last of. Also, they released the uncirculated 2020 P&D set, I believe, this week. So that too will be the last of those types of quarters, because next year the Tuskegee Airmen will be the only one. It'll be the last one. So there will not be a set per se. This one is a 71D, and what I was looking at is, let me take a look at these last two coins and see if I can drop them. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. So, what I want to see if I can show you is the halo around the face. If I can get the right camera angle, you can almost make it out. And those are the flow lines from the coin being stamped. The hair is not exhibiting very much wear at all, and neither are the letters in Liberty. It looks like a really crisp strike up here, and then across "In God We Trust." But the bottom, the date, the 1, the 9, and the bottom half of the 7 and the 1 are, the bottom half of the 7 is completely gone. But the rest of them are very weak struck. Whoa. So they could be, darn it, they could be struck through grease. And we have the same thing on the reverse here. States through the beginning of America either struck through grease or a weak strike, which is directly opposite of the 71 date. So it's quite possible that this coin had too much grease in the die or something like that. So I'm going to give you this one along with your 58 Benji, and you have pulls. So, but I'm pretty sure that's an error coin. Three pulls, 40% on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Bummer. So we got one silver out of the polls. You got a 90, you got a 40% BU, and then you've got this most likely 71D error coin. Thank you, Patrick. Alrighty, so now I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back, giveaway for the end of the box after we put the next full box up, which is David, right?
Right.
Okay, so David Smith goes next. So when I get back, he'll have to tell me which box he wants, and we'll go from there. Sorry, Michael is next, like it says there. I misread the sheet. So, Michael, you have a choice between 1, 2, and 3. Which box would you like? Sorry about that, David.
And we still have 10 rows left in the last box.
And we have 10 rolls left in the last box, B says. Silver Crazed Mama, welcome. One, two, or three for Michael. Michael Ellis. Patrick Johnson says he will take 5. That would leave 5 rolls left in the last box. I think.
Yeah, he was just asking. So yeah, mine is here.
Michael Ellis. He was just here a minute ago. He might have a ton of lag, but everybody might want to refresh their screen if that's the case. Yeah, 215 watching, 183 thumbs up is what I'm showing. You do not want to have any lag when we do the giveaway. So Michael Ellis. We did this earlier.
A second ago, when you washed your hands, he was asking, did I miss my box? Because he was talking about David. And I was next.
Ouch. All right, I'm going to sit down. We'll give this a try for a little bit here. I'm showing about 12 seconds lag on my computer. Robert's saying he is taggable, which means he should be in the stream. Michael Ellis, you are being paged for your full box. Please come forward, Michael Ellis. Yeah, T. Navarro, I know he was just here.
Okay, well, let's do the giveaway.
We're going to do the giveaway?
Yeah.
Okay.
You keep calling.
Let's do the giveaway. We'll keep calling Michael Ellis while we do the giveaway. Okie dokie. 2000 mint set.
He said, I'm here. Okay, can you ask him then? Which box?
Okay, Michael. Box number 1, 2, or 3. Beautiful year 2000 mint set from us.
Oh, my God.
Michael Ellis.
You have boxes to choose from.
Box 1, 2, or 3. Rob Jones, welcome. Politics and cursing not allowed on the channel. Sorry.
Can you read the Greg's comment?
Who?
Greg is the winner.
Oh, Jesus. I didn't know you did the drawing, sweetheart. Greg Snedeker. No, I didn't know about the 1917 Walking Liberty. Greg Snedeker, you're on the timer. Michael Ellis, 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hardcore is he's got to have huge lag. The last box was number 4, so you have 1, 2, or 3 left.
Okay, so
Let's do 2. Alrighty. And I didn't see if the winner,
Greg's not here yet.
Greg's not here yet.
No.
Sand stopped. Last call for Greg Snedeker for the proof set. Greg Snedeker's here. Good timing. Almost ran out of sand. Congratulations. Here's Greg's. Ruler, welcome. Glad to see you, man. Sorry about the confusion. Native Warrior, welcome. Alrighty. So, Greg, I'm sorry. Like I said, confusion. Michael Ellis, this is your box. These are your coins that we can't hide in there. So you get them right up front. 65 BU 40%er. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 58D BU Benji 90%er. And a 43 AUBU Walking Liberty. 290s, 340s, and a full box, 25 pulls, and an MS-70 Eagle. Break the seal from the bank or the Armored Car Company. 5 rolls left? Okay. Got it. Ouch. Got me too. Okie dokie. Oops. Alrighty. So, good luck, Michael. Again, we don't have to check for enders as far as marked rolls because those coins are already out here on the table. So, we take a sip of coffee and we start tearing into the rolls.
Someone is asking how to buy rolls. Can you explain it's 5 rolls left?
In the email?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, okay. If you want to secure rolls, there's 5 rolls left. You go to PayPal, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. In the notes section, make sure to put your screen name if it's different from your PayPal account name so we don't reveal your information to the public unless your screen name and your PayPal name are the same. Wow. Yep, Michael, we are hoping that your box winds up being really cool. You got some interesting colors on the ends of these coins, on the ends of these rolls, I mean. I think I spent too much time in front of the computer today. My eyes are really... I just washed my face and washed my eyes a little bit when I went and washed my hands because they're burning. And I've only got, this is my 3rd box out of 6, so I've got to stay sharp so I don't miss any good stuff. Joe, that is real close time. It's better than what I got. How's the weather by you right now? Has it blown past yet? He said it was moving pretty quick, which was supposed to be good, but Lake Charles, they were talking 7 foot to 11 foot storm surge and I think 6 to 12 inches of rain. And they already had 7-foot storm surge at low tide earlier today, was what I heard. So high tide, obviously, it'd be much worse. So, you know. Yeah, man, I do have some Visine in there. If it gets any worse, I'll probably hit him with that. But I think they're just overtired right now from, like I said, a lot of time spent staring at a computer screen, like since 6 o'clock this morning. That's just rough on the eyes. Good to hear for now, Joe. Hopefully, stay safe tomorrow, obviously, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night, too. You can give us an update. We are sold out. Yeah, really, I'm not used to sitting. I mean, I got up a couple times, bathroom break, lunch break, that kind of thing, but I'm not used to sitting in front of the computer screen like that long. So, and getting up that early. So the combination of the two, it's just not used to it. That's good to hear, Paul. That's a good thing to hear, because I had family in Biloxi. They're all gone now, but the World War II generation, I had 1, 2, 3 aunts and the one uncle that I remember. I don't remember the other 2 aunts. Husbands or whatever. They might have passed before I was born, but they all holed up when Hurricane Camille came. They all went to the aunt and uncle's house, which was on the back bay, they called it, behind Biloxi. 68, 40% Silva. First one. Cool. Didn't even see that one. So yeah, they wrote out Camille in a little ranch house on the back bay. And when Katrina came, the last surviving aunt, her kids came down from Atlanta and got her the heck out of Dodge, which was a good thing because her apartment faced the Gulf. And when they came back at my aunt's insistence, the patio windows had basically blown in and shoved everything to the door. So they had to get help from some, I don't know, some guys or whatever to force the door open. Because my aunt, who was in her 90s, wanted to get her stuff, and of course her stuff was soaking wet with salt water and everything. But she'd lived there her whole life, so she wasn't going to have a hurricane. You know, I wrote out Camille. I'm not, you know, so she was a hoot, man. She lied about her age until her oldest daughter turned 65, and when her oldest daughter turned 65, she finally fessed up to how old she was, and she made it to 100. So God love her. She was, I think, she was the last of the World War II generation in my family. Yeah, Michael, you need 1 to tie sea weave. 2 would put you in the lead. Look at this. I just noticed this. There's a coin laying here. What the heck? It's an 83D, and it was just laying there. Wasn't in a roll. Sealed box. That's weird. The bonus coin for the box battle, for the winner of the box battle, is a peace dollar, B just told me. So that's pretty cool. Darn it, really nice and shiny, but and the back is beautiful, but it looks like the crimper might have got it. It's kind of a weird place for the crimper to get it. I'm going to give you this one. Just, you know, when in doubt, give it out. It might not, I don't think it's a crimper mark, actually, because it's too far in from the edge. It's closer to his face than it is by the letters. And by the letters is where the crimper marks usually are. So I'm not really sure what's going on with the face of that coin. So, but it is a pretty coin. And let's see what this is. 68, 40% silver. Look how dark that one is. Wow. It's a tie. Huh. 68, 40% silver. God, that one looks weird. I know my eyes are toast, sweetie. Could you look at this? Does that look like it's a clad edge? A 68 shouldn't have a clad edge. Doesn't that edge look kind of strange?
Yeah, but it's okay. It should have some clad. It's just more clad than shows than usually.
So there's the third 40% silver. So now you got the lead. Jeannie's here? Jeannie!
Said that she might stop by.
Welcome, Jeannie.
We missed you, Jeannie.
We missed you. Jason Sikora, member, welcome.
That third box also has silver.
B is getting the third box, the last box, basically, right?
I think that's silver, right? I think that's silver. Has a little
Oh, heck
patina,
yeah.
but
Yeah, that's definitely silver. The third and final open box, mix box, she just showed me a silver ender that, you heard my response. It's like, yeah, it's definitely. Paul Lake Charles is under quite a bit of water and rising. That's too bad, man. I had a roommate in the Navy 40 years ago that was from Lake Charles, and I know his dad had cows, and so they had some sort of farmland back then anyway, back in the late 70s. I'm sure his dad's probably gone by now because he was 5 or 10 years older than me, my roommate. So I don't know that his daddy would be around over 100. Zeke Middleton, welcome. XRP, welcome.
wow, that's a beauty.
Wow, no kidding.
No, more than one silver ender.
Yeah, she says more than one silver ender in that box.
And somebody would like those for tomorrow. We can start selling them now.
Okay. She said, even though we're sold out tonight, obviously we've got lots of silver in these boxes tonight. We have more of the same boxes tomorrow night. If anybody wants to start securing boxes for tomorrow night, you can, just like you did tonight. PayPal, JBCOINSINC at gmail.com. In the comments section, make sure you put your screen name, your real name, and that the money you're sending is for rolls for Saturday night. Okay? Anthony S., a member, welcome. Yep. You never know, man. W. Warford, a member, welcome. 6 p.m., normal start time tomorrow night. Next Wednesday and Friday, we will not know until, for sure, until Monday. Monday, I should find out whether or not we have to push the time back from 6 to 7:30 or not. So We'll put something in the community section, possibly Monday night, so everybody knows. But that's why we said make sure you have your notification bell set in case we have a last-minute change. We apologize for it, but we're kind of at the same limbo that, you know, everybody else is. Well, Michael, we can't check the ones, you know, that are sealed. We can't see what's in there. But when B puts together the boxes, the open boxes, she's marking the black and the green and the red rolls and hiding them. And she does check for enders. So that's why she knows that there's not only the 5 that we put in is guaranteed, like this, but there's also silver enders, you know, from the bank box itself. Drop the coin. Just sounded funny. I was checking to see if I'd see the line from a magician's coin, but didn't see one. Rob Jones, welcome. Rob, the only time I use gloves is when I know that I'm handling like uncirculated coin, proof coins, that kind of stuff. These, there's not a lot of sense to it. The grading companies don't do it. 2009 NIFC. I wash my hands between every box. If you don't do that with gloves, all you're doing is running grit right back into the coins. So, been doing this for about 50 years. So, personal preference for some folks. You know, some folks want to wear gloves. I wore a glove last week because I cut my hand right here, and I didn't want to get the, you know, the coin gunk in my open wound. I treated it with liquid skin to close it, and I was still washing, and I cut the fingertips off, and I was still washing my hands. But, you know, if you don't have any open wounds and you know what you're doing, you can pick up a coin properly by the edges, then it's not an issue. Digger Bustle, welcome. That's true, ruler. I was wearing, actually, further clarification, I was wearing a half a glove because it didn't have any fingertips. So it was basically from here down. And I still washed my hands after every box. And then the one night, I did that 2 nights in a row. And then the one night, the second night, I had a bandage over it. And the water got down in the thumb and got the bandage soaking wet. So I went ahead and took the glove off, washed the hand really good, and then put a fresh glove on. So, again, it's all personal preference. But coins are nasty enough that I always wash my hands between boxes. So I would be going through a lot of gloves if I wore gloves every single box. And if you wear gloves, you should go, per box, you should go through at least 2 pairs of gloves. Because this gunk that turns my fingers black sticks even better to the gloves. And if they're black gloves, for example, you can't see it. And you're basically taking that gunk and you're spreading it all over whatever good coins you do find. So, yeah, hardcore, pennies are particularly nasty. Quarters, lately, 69, 40% silver, extending the lead. I did some quarters lately, and my hands were so black, it was not funny. I was shocked how nasty they were. I mean, they didn't look bad going through them, but when I got done, man, I had to wash my hands twice with Dawn liquid. And it like turned the sink black. 86, that would have been cool if it was an 87. Don't see anything else in there. Okay, Jeannie. Jeannie says thank you to you. 67, 40% silver. Extending the lead further. Yeah, I know Tiny wears the gloves, and he's got a reason for that. I got nothing against people that choose to wear gloves. It's just...
I would like to do the prayer for Jeannie after the box.
Okay.
Just to be best friend.
It's just, I prefer to do it the way the graders do. You want after the box or between the end of the rolls and the pulls?
After the box, before the polls, because I don't know how long she's going to stay.
That's what I was just asking. Okay.
She's not
No problem. Exactly, hardcore. It's, you know. Empty box. Last 10 rolls. Last sip of coffee for luck. You all right?
Yeah.
Night, Robert. Darn, I got the drops. Nice thick shiny. 1988p. And it looks like it just came out of a brand new mint roll. All right, Gary. Thanks for coming, man. Hopefully see you tomorrow night. 67, 40% silver. Holy cow, 6 of them already. Fat Pastor, welcome. Ruh-oh. 68, 40% silver. say you picked a good box. Got 4 rolls left. Anything can happen. That's right, Jeannie. Don't know. Don't forget, you still got 25 pulls from the silver bag, and you have the guaranteed silver eagle too. So 7 silvers that count for the box battle. No, David's not going to have an easy time, but if he beats that, he's going to have one heck of a box. All right, so before we do the 25 polls, Jeannie's here. We've all been worried about her. And so if we could, as a group, take 30 seconds to each in your own way, whether you believe in prayer or something else, let's get 30 seconds of silence and pray. In my case, our case, pray for Jeannie for strength and happiness and good health. Amen.
I also would like to post a link to her website.
Okay.
She's trying to sell stuff.
Sweetie is also going to post a link to her website. She's trying to sell stuff. So if you guys want to check out that link, you can see what she's got for sale, see if there's anything there that interests you. DT Silver Coin Hunter, welcome. Elton Jones, welcome. I don't know if I missed anybody else. If I missed anybody else, I apologize. There's Jeannie's link.
Yeah, she's trying to pay for her bills. We help her a lot, but obviously that's not going to last forever with her medical bills.
Yeah, she's trying. B says she's trying to. Jeannie's trying to pay for her medical bills, and obviously, we've helped her a lot, but it's not going to last forever. So,
And she has some really cool stuff.
what?
And she has some really cool stuff.
And she has some really cool stuff. Blank on number 1.
And also shark.
What?
Silver shark is here.
Silver Shark, welcome. If I missed anybody else that came in and I didn't say hi, I apologize. I'm facing the wrong way to see the screen. %40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. %40 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. Blank on number 8. Blank on number 9. Even though I'm doing this right-handed no look, I'm going left-handed. Number 10. 40% on number 10. It's just easier on my eyes. It's helping a little bit, so. %40 on number 11. %40 on number 12. Blank on number 13. $90 on number 14. $40. Was that number 15, I believe? Yeah. $16 is a blank. $17 is a 40. $18 is a blank. $19 is a 40. $20 is a blank. $21 is a blank. $22 is a 40. $23 is a 40. $24 is a 40. Last pull, 25. Blank. Okie dokie. So, Michael, 1, 2, or 3 for your Silver Eagle. Thank you, Michael. Number 2. (2019) PCGS MS70 Silver Eagle First Strike. Nice. So you've got 64 BU, 90%, 1 year of issue. 58D BU, Benji. 1943 AUBU, Walking Liberty. So you got 3 90s. This is where it's going to get interesting. Let's see. 5, 10, 14, and 7 is 21 40%ers. So 24, 25 silvers altogether. And you got a couple of beautiful specimen coins here, the Bicentennial and the 88, and you have a 2009 Nifty. So, very cool. Good score. Congratulations, Michael. Hopefully you enjoyed that. That was a pretty good haul. Fresh box, or fresh bin. Let's see. Put that down here for the giveaway. As usual, I'm going to go wash my hands, put the next open box on the table, and we will do the giveaway for the end of the box. And if we can get that number over 200, I know it keeps bouncing off of it, then we would do 2 giveaways. So, Auntie Statia's here, a member. Yay! All right, if I missed anybody else, I'll see you when I get back from washing my hands. this stuff. Alrighty. So we have some copper from us, right?
Right.
There's Mr. Lincoln, basically a representation of a wheat coin, and a 1795 flowing hair. Two beautiful chunks of 1 ounce each copper. So good luck, everybody. $175 comments. 202 watching. Very cool. Gigi Escobar. No, did not know, but now I do. It's a good one, right?
Right.
Cool. Gigi Escobar. Are you still here? Gigi Escobar. Please come to the courtesy counter and claim your prize. Yeah, if we get to 200 here, we're going to do the 200 giveaway when we're done with this one. Derek, welcome, first timer. Gigi Escobar, almost last call.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Jeannie, yeah, thank you. That was really cool. It was very cool. Oh, sand got stuck. Gigi, you got a little bonus time. So you guys have 211. I'm showing 198. It's like it's stuck. I'm going to refresh. And now I'm showing 210. So I don't know what's up with YouTube tonight. All right, sand's up, time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Gigi. Good luck, everybody. Jack Gallman. Wow, I didn't know anything about that. I don't have any that old, but I'll keep my eyes open now. As always, great information. Thanks to you both. Jack Gallman, you are on the timer. Jack Gallman's here. Very cool. There you go. Couple chunks of copper coming your way. Very pretty stuff. You know B, she don't pick no junk. Alrighty. So, 200 giveaway. $1926 Standing Liberty Quarter. Very clear date. And you can read "In God We Trust." You can see some of the detail on the shield. This is a really nice condition 26. 90% silver quarter. Good luck, everybody. We've got 177 commenters. Yes, she does, Stacia. She married me. Eric Rader, I had no idea about the mint mark before watching this. Thanks. Eric, you're on the timer. And she wasn't even drunk at the time. Eric's here. Congratulations. Whoops. Very nice coin. Thank you very much. Okey dokey. So, this is box number 4. And we start with K. Roberts, 5 rolls. Where would you like to start, K. Roberts? How many down? Where would you like? Hardcore, I'm not sure what that means. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. And that's as far as I'm going with that song. K. Roberts, where are we starting? Hey, I like different kinds of music. What can I tell you? Yeah, exactly, Jedi. That's as far as I could go. Oh no, Genie. K. Roberts.
Posting link to her website one more time.
The what?
I posted link to her website one more time.
Ah. Sweetie posted the link to Jeannie's website there one more time in the stream. That's your theme song, hardcore? Okay. Yeah, Britt, I do mix it up. Okay, Roberts, let's start at the top, second row, 4th column. Second row, 4th column. That's where you want, right? Excuse me.
Yep.
Cool. Red one. K. Roberts picked a red one. Right out of the box. $1944D. Very nice toned edition. A lot of detail. 90%er for having the red mark roll. Good job. Mike Panucci, welcome. Where's Z? Welcome. Okay, 3 polls. Yo, Adrian, welcome. All right, Seaweave. Well, yeah. I looked over at the score. Yep, I don't blame you. Good night. What?
10 rows in this box. I don't know why we're reading.
The 10 rolls that Seaweave has is after it's in this box. So it's K. Roberts right now, David Smith 10 rolls, and then Seaweave 10 rolls. So 40%er on number 2, I believe. Pretty sure. Blank on number 3. So you got a 44D 90% Walking Liberty and a 68 BU 40%. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Next up, David Smith 10 rolls. Black marked roll. Don't see any enders. Black marked roll. 40%er. Good luck, David. That's your first Walking Liberty. Very cool, K. Roberts. Congratulations.
Too funny.
EVG, welcome. Gordon, welcome. Danny Willman, another first timer, welcome. Okie dokie. David's got 6 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on the fourth pull. Blank on number 5. Last pull. Blank. Sorry, David. 3 40s. Thank you very much. Next 10, Sea Weave. Don't see any marked rolls or enders. Good luck. Practical Skeptic. Welcome. Sean D, welcome. Excuse me a second. Sorry about that. Sean, we don't take calls. You can shoot us an email. JBCOINSINC at gmail.com, not at PayPal, but at the Gmail address. Excuse me. Okie dokie hardcore. Thank you. Gabe, we got lots of videos on half dollars. We also have error and variety coin lists on our website, including half dollars, which tell you which years to look for which errors. Kelly, be careful. If you have to go take shelter, okay? That's a shame. That was a really pretty 72, except, of course, his jaw and, jawline up to the ear was, scuffed up like it normally is. First point of contact that gets worn away. 2005 Nifsy with a lovely Crimpercus. Last roll. Shiny one. 85p. Nothing special. This is Seaweave, I believe. Yeah. Blank on the first pull. %er on the second pull. %, on the third pull. So, you got 2 40s, and you got the Nifty with the crimper kiss. So, thank you very much, Seaweave. Next up, Coin Sniper Chris. Green one and a black one. And a really shiny bicentennial on the end of that one. And I don't know what that is. So let's take care of some business here first. 58D Benji, BU. 40%er. So there's your green and your black right here. So we'll put those there, and we're going to start with this weird looking one here and go to that shiny one. Then we'll get to the green and the black rolls, because I don't see anything special on the ends. Nope, just a real nasty 72. Sorry. Good luck, Chris. Yep, very pretty one. It was reverse side out. You can see the flow lines on the reverse, and very beautiful reading on the edge, nice and crisp, but new, and the front is really nice. There's a little spot of black on there, but I think that's just something that's stuck to the coin. So another really pretty bicentennial. Had quite a few of them tonight. Alrighty, let's go to the marked rolls. Night, Jeannie. Night, Reverend Rob. Hopefully see you tomorrow night. Ooh, got a couple of nice shiny ones here. Let's see. 81, nope. 78, nope. Oh well. These are Chris's, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Just for you, Chris. An 88. In nice shape. You got that one? I put it down and then I thought of it. Alrighty, 6 pulls for Chris. Blank on number 1. $40 on number 2. $40 on number 3. Forever haunted by the year 1988, he says. Blank on number 4. And it's such a really nice one, too.
In case you don't have them.
In case you don't have one, yeah. Number 5, blank. Number 6. 40%er. So, 58D, BU Benji, absolutely gorgeous. 4 40s, so 5 silvers. And a beautiful bicentennial and a beautiful 1988. There you go, Chris. Thank you very much. This next 10, I'm guessing is for somebody new, and I like the name. The next 10 is for I Need That Coin. Okay. Oh, no marked rolls, but that one looks like it might be silver. Could be wrong. It could happen. I don't think so, but $67, 40% silver on the ender. Whoopsie. Steven Sosa's asking about the $1975 coin. That would have to be an Ike, right?
Yeah. I don't know what he's asking about.
Well, I don't think there was a $75 coin, was there? Wasn't that part of the bicentennial production?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there shouldn't be a 75 Ike dollar. Yeah, that's what I thought, Scotty. Bless you. I need that coin. You got 140% silver on the table. See if we can't find it some company. That one's got a lot of fine scratches on it. Mindy Welch, welcome. Wayne, welcome. Yep, we do this every Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday for the last several years. Besides the videos that we put out every day on various other coins and coin topics and currency and all that stuff. I need that coin. Got 1 silver and got 6 pulls coming. 40%er on the first pull. Blank on number 2. Number 3 is a blank. Number 4 is a blank. Number 5 is a blank. Number 6 is a blank. Sorry about that. I need that coin. 40% BU and another 40%er from the roll. So you got 2 40%ers. Thank you very much. Sorry, it was not more. And the last one out of this box, Kenny Springer's got the last 5 rolls. Black mark roll, 40% for the black mark roll. Good luck, Kenny. Danny, welcome. That one was really close to being a perfect bicentennial, but it had some really small, quite a few really small nicks on the face, but just enough to take away. Okie dokie, Kenny. 3 pulls. 40% are on number 1. Blank on number 2. 40%er on number 3. So Kenny, you got 3 40%ers. Thank you very much. It's another box down. Fresh bin in. Bring this sucker out for the end of box giveaway. I'm gonna go wash my hands, come back. Next box is David Smith's full box. So he'll have to tell us whether he wants number 1 or 3 when I get back. And I'll be right back.
People are still confused. 6 p.m.
David Smith. Number 1 or number 3. Tomorrow night we will be starting at 6 p.m. Central as usual. We will not know for sure if Wednesdays will start on time or will be the 7:30 start. We won't know till Monday, so you want to check our community section. We'll know sometime Monday.
David, which box?
David said number 1. 1 is the loneliest number. 1 is the loneliest number. Two can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1. End of box giveaway. 1994 proof set. Purdy. There you go. Oops. Get down in there. Probably take that off. Yep. That came right off. Cool. So, good luck, everybody. Donald, exactly right. Steve Thomas had no idea about that variety of walking liberties. Thanks, as always. See you all soon. Steve Thomas, you are on the timer. Are you here? Steve Thomas, you are on the timer. Timer got stuck again. Steve Thomas, please come to the service counter. You have a winning box here. Squeeze, can you, is that? Thank you. Steve Thomas, the sand is running.
Right, Adam?
Hmm?
I'm saying good night, Adam.
Good night, Adam. Glad you had a great time. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Sand's up. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Sorry, Steven. Marcus, welcome. Oh, you're not too late. We got 2 boxes yet to go. So at least 2 giveaways, maybe more. Cody Amons, I didn't know that. Honestly, I don't know much about them anyways. I don't have any walkers. I think it's very interesting though. It would be odd to find a mark on the front. Laugh out loud. You learn something new every day. Yep, that's the idea. Cody Amons, you are on the timer. Are you here? Cody Amons. Cody, Amons. Richard Llewellyn, a member, welcome. Richard, I think you're thinking about Can on Sunday. Oh God, brain dead. Jeannie has a website that she's selling a bunch of stuff. I don't know if you were talking about that or about Can's auction on Sunday. Cody Amons, you're almost to last call. Very cool, Marcus. You stumbled into the right place. Hopefully you have fun, especially with what we do with that. Cody Amons. Oh, sand's up, time's up, next up, good luck. Sorry, Cody. Brittany, only have 2. Don't have any that old. Only a 41 and 45, if I'm not mistaken. Thanks for sharing. Had no idea. Take care. On the timer, Brittany. Yay, she's here before I even flip the timer. Congratulations. Very cool. Anybody that won anything this week, don't forget, not the PayPal account, the JBCOINSINC at gmail.com. Make sure you send us your mailing information with your screen name if it's different from your real name that shows up on your PayPal account. David Smith is in this box. This being a full box, it's sealed. We have not broken the seal from the Armored Car Company. So we can't hide the 5 coins inside there. There'd be no point to it anyway, because everything in that box at this point belongs to David, because he bought the box. 66 BU 40%er. 67 BU 40%er. 58D BU Benji. Gorgeous. We got a great tube of those. 44 AUBU Walking Liberty. So there's your two 90s. And a 68D BU 40%er. 340s, two 90s that we guarantee in every box, whether it's a sealed box or an open mixed box. So now we break the seal. Rip the top off. That one didn't rip too clean, but that's all right. There's a weird roll or two in there. There's a white one there. Okay, no point in checking enders because everything in the box, like I said, goes to David. So good luck, David. You got to get 7 to tie silvers out of the box. 8 to win. If you're new to collecting, if you go to our channel, there's 2 things you want to do. Go to our YouTube channel. We have a playlist for new beginners, and it takes you from the beginning, you know, what coins to choose, how to, you know, do things, that kind of stuff, what kind of coin supplies you need. That's all covered, and it takes you from beginning all the way to intermediate in the playlist. And then on the website, JBCOINSINC.com, we've got error and variety lists on the top. To the right of that, we have a box that says, what does it mean? It'll tell you all the abbreviations like RPM, DDO, DDR, LTR, things like that. And we also have the error and variety coin lists there. Okay, somebody went to the trouble of, looks like, anodizing a 79 There's 22 different denominations of coin lists in there, and they have lots and lots of errors and varieties. I just printed out a quarter list the other night, and I think it was 9 pages for the Washington quarters. So, wow. 2019 Philadelphia NIFC Ender signal mirror. Very pretty. And those, if you want one, we send them to you in PDF form, and they're $5. So you would buy it on PayPal, put in the notes section, you would put, you know, coin list and which coin list you want. If you're a member, you get 1 coin list for free every month. We do update the coin lists pretty regularly. If you get a coin list and we do an update the same month, you get a freebie. Whoop. And there's lots and lots of content on that website. If you click on the denominations, it'll show you the key dates for that type of coin. There's some photos in there, large D, small d, different things like that. If you scroll down, it's got news, coin news, U.S. Mint news. There's a link to the U.S. Mint. There's a link to the 4 largest coin grading companies. If you scroll down further, then there's coin supplies, everything from the 2x2s, the BCW vinyl 2x2s, the stickers. There's T-shirts, all kinds of stickers, magnifiers, scales, microscopes. Anything that you need for coin collecting pretty much is on our website, JBCOINSINC.com. So tons and tons of content there, and over 2,000 videos on the YouTube channel. So all right, Stacy, you take care. Get some rest, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night if you're up to it. Excuse me. Thank you. $2 over spot? You mean $2 over spot? It depends on what you're buying. I mean, if you're buying like 40 or 90% silver, unless it's really nice like ours, that might be too much. If it's like circulated condition. If you're talking about like a silver eagle, that would be a steal. Right now, most of the premiums I've seen for silver eagles is a lot higher than $2 over spot. So it really depends on what you're talking about. Silver bars, 2007 NIFC. 2019 NIFC. Thank you.
Good night, Gail Marie.
Night, Gail Marie.
Good night, Richard.
Oh man, Gail, definitely. I hope she's negative. Richard, good night. We got a couple interesting ones here. 1992. I can tell from the back and the edge, this sucker is like a brand new issue coin. But look down here. .24 karat gold, plated 1983. It's got a set of anniversary dates on here. I'm guessing like 1960 to 1980, but who knows? So we have gold. In fact, I'll put this up here. Doesn't count for the box battle, but it's still cool. 10 more out here. Thank you. John Cassabaum, welcome. Yeah, John, I'm okay. I don't know why I'm coughing tonight. It could be the throat might be toast. So. Carrie, I have no idea. (2019) NIFC, another signal mirror NIFC. Here's another fat shiny one. Nope, lots of little fine scratches. 97 with a crimper kiss. Yeah, I'm actually trying not to sing too much. I've got songs running through my head like I always do, but the throat and the voice just feel a little bit kind of ragged tonight, so I think I'm just kind of taking it easy on it. I hope I'm not coming down with anything. $2 on Super Chat from Stacia. Let's see, what is that? Super Lemon. I'm not even sure what those critters are. Gigi, nice find. Yeah, Adrian, I'll probably dose up on some vitamin C tonight before bed. Yeah, I saw the thing about the zinc. Very cool, Gigi. Yeah, we love Mr. Wexler here. Ooh, couple shiny shinies. 2019 NIFC, another gorgeous one. $19.81, but not that great. Fat Pastor, you've got to watch the video that B researched and wrote about the NIFCs. It tells what year of them is worth the most, you know, what year in mint mark and all that. Really, really surprising. When I read the script, I was in a lot of I was in shock because I was not expecting the years that she came up with. But it's all sold prices, so somebody ponied up the money. And that's how she does all the videos. It's not what a book says that it should be worth. It's what did somebody actually pay for it and when. Syra Mason, welcome. All right, Brittany, good night. Thanks. Night, Steven. Thanks for coming.
Where is the silver?
Don't know. I'm pretty much in the basement in a couple of rolls here, and I haven't found one yet. Unlike the other two boxes. That's a 79 that somebody made look like a silver. Or did they? 11.48. 11.24. 11.22. That's 64. 1252. Oh, we got a 40%er out there that isn't slabbed. I just want to weigh this one. I weighed it against clads, and it's not the same weight as a clad. Thank you. 11.61. 11.49. This one is
65s at 40%. I should weigh 11.5. So I don't know what you're doing. Silver, basically.
well, I'm getting 11.48 on a 1979,
Yeah.
which is basically 11.5.
Basically, yeah, that's close. And 12.5 is for the 64, so 9%.
But it doesn't weigh the same as a clad. That's what I'm saying. This thing weighs pretty much what a 40%er should weigh, and it doesn't look clad.
What date is it?
79. Okie dokie. Santiago, welcome.
Nice.
Hang on a second, folks. I'm checking this 79 here. I do not show a 79 as being one with a silver planchet, but that doesn't mean they don't exist. Like we tell you all the time. I mean, it's the right weight. It looks like one.
Doesn't sound like one.
Yike. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I don't see a bit of cladding on the edge. I just checked with the magnifier. I don't see a bit of cladding
No, just give it to them.
along this rim. It's a 79. It weighs 0.02 grams less than what a 40% weighs. And it weighs 0.20 grams more, I think it's more, than the clads that I weighed it against. So this could be on a silver planchet, this 1979. So you're going to want to check that one. Because the color looks right, the color on the reading looks right, even under magnification, and the weight looks right for that to be a 40%, not a 90%, but a 40%. If that's the case, I mean, that would be a coin to send to Wexler, possibly, and see if he comes up with the same conclusion, because if he does,
You hit the jackpot.
you hit the jackpot. Yeah, that would be a huge find. It would probably be a discovery coin. (2002) NIFC, and the reading is so crisp on this thing that I can actually feel it on my fingers along the edge. It's really sharp. Wow. So we haven't found any silver yet, but we found gold, and we might have found something really valuable if that thing turns out to be a 40% planchet. It's weird because it looks right to be silver. And like I say, it does not weigh the same as clads. It weighs the same as a 40% silver. So you guys saw me do it. That's why we always say, getting that little scale off our website for $8-10, whatever they're going for right now. They're definitely worth their weight. And they're extremely accurate. We have the calibration weight next to it that we bought when we bought our first scale like that. And we've calibrated our scales a couple times and they're dead nuts on every time. Seeking Lava on Heritage Auction Site 79 Kennedy half struck on a Susan B. Anthony AU NGC 8.1 grams. Yeah, we have a video about that one, but that's on a Susan B. Planchet. Obviously, this is more like on a 65-40%, 65 to 70-40% planchet. That's the weight that it's coming in, virtually identical. Derek, welcome. Oh yeah, Derek, we have found multiples of all the FGs, or no FGs, and also the no F. We've actually found a couple of them here doing, we did one, yeah, we found one Wednesday, I think, an 82 or 83. No FG. Even put it under magnification, and definitely a no FG. Yeah, Scotty, exactly. But it's not my coin, so I don't have to worry about it. Whoa. Talk about a shiny ender. How did I miss that? Oh, I didn't look for enders, that's why. 64, 90% silver.
Now we need 6 of them.
Now we need 6 of them. I'm going to put this one up here by the gold coin because there's a 1992P that looks like it just came out of a roll. I mean, some of these coins in these boxes are just flat out amazing. Thank you. (2004) NIFC. Derek, I don't remember if we've sent any of our FGs, no FGs out for grading. We've sent out a lot of coins for grading, but I don't know if we've sent out any of those. 2019 NIFC Signal Mirror Beauty. In fact, right now we're sitting on a whole bunch of coins that we need to send out for grading, but when I tried to call PCGS today, I saw a message on their website saying that they're closed again. In California, they're in California. California keeps closing everything up. They had closed back in spring, and then they reopened. But now their website is saying that they're closed again. But that's in reference to the Coin Quest with the quarters, W quarters. And I wasn't able to get anybody to answer the phone, so I don't know if they're open or not. So I'm not gonna throw a bunch of these coins in the mail and have them just sit, So Okay, we got some shiny ones here. 1990, but the hair is partly polished away. Yeah, David, if this turns out to be a silver, you're going to have to let us know, man. I mean, if you submit it or whatever, one way or the other, we need to find out. Huh? There you go. Derek, we pretty much never sell anything. We accumulate. Military coins. Yeah, we are Central Time, even though the clock says Eastern Time. We are Central Time. One of these years, I'm going to play with that clock some more and get it back on Central Time. But it depends on what happens in October. If we wind up, jumping the clocks forward, then it's going to jack it up again. If they wind up leaving us on Standard Time like we are now, and they don't have us change the clocks, then all I have to do is change it from Eastern to Central. So this thing's got a whole bunch of shinies in there. Look at that thing. I don't see any silver, but when you have this many that are shiny, it's very easy. I've said it many times. It's very easy to trick your eye because your eye goes to the shiny stuff. Beautiful 89, like it's brand new. You never know with these. I mean, like this one's a 74, but it's also trashed on the face. It could be an NIFC like that, 2018. Nice crisp edge. There's one more in here. 1992. I don't see anything obvious, but we've had a few tonight with dark edges, so. Now, David, as far as the box battle is concerned, you got 15 rolls left, so you got some climbing to do. Got to get 6 more to tie and 7 to win, but if that sucker turns out to be an error, like we think, then you may be the big winner for the night. Excuse me. CJ Nick, a member, welcome. CJ, I don't think so. It's a really clean strike. It's a well struck coin. I don't see any underlying numbers. It just says 79. but the weight is spot on for a 40% planchet, not a clad, which is what it should be. David, you need a JADO assist. That would be cool. Well, there's a 67, really shiny 67, 40% silver.
5 more.
1964, 90% silver. What were you just saying, Ruler?
4 more.
4 more to tie. So we got 12 more rolls. It's quite doable. Ooh, bright and shiny. 2018 NIFC signal mirror. NIFC. Holy cow. I don't see any silver. Yeah, Bassman, we know about that one. We've even done a video on that one, but the weight is way off. I weighed against several clads, and it's way off from the clads. Holy cow! 40% silver.
3 more.
Yep. Too bad the gold and the possible silver one don't count. Hey, wait a minute. No, the gold one's an 83. Yeah, the gold one's an 83. So it wouldn't count if it was a 24 karat gold over a 40% silver. It would count. But we had one of those last week. Okay, last 10. That's going to decide this box battle for sure.
I'm really excited about that.
Lee, welcome. Yeah, it was 11.48 Bassman. And I weighed a 67 against it, and it was 11.5. And the clads were 11.22, I think. So it wasn't even close to the clads, but it was, you know. No, it didn't weigh anywhere near 8.1. Box is empty. Yeah, CJB did, and she didn't think that it sounded silver. You know, but that's not, you know, if you have something that could be an error, it's not something you really want to do too many times, because if you impart, you know, a scratch or something doing that, that would be bad. So the fact that we weighted against, you know, 2-3 clads, and then, you know, a 90%er and a 40%er, and it, you know, the only one that it matched was the 40%er. It's like, okay. Mint Air, Metal Dragon says Mint Air 77D Kennedy $50 struck on a 40% silver planchet, weight 11.64 grams. That's interesting. And it also doesn't make any sense because,
No, it doesn't make any sense.
yeah, that's way too heavy for a 40% silver planchet. It's PCGS graded MS63, but I don't know. I gotta say, we put a 40% silver right out of the tube and put it on a scale, and it matched perfect. So. Okay, Metal Dragon, thank you. I mean, over the years, we have found and given away an awful lot of amazing stuff. Some of it very valuable. We've also helped some people find some very valuable coins too. But and we found a few ourselves that we just have in our collection. CJ, we do not have one of those, but one. I was going to say one of our coin dealers. Actually, three of our coin dealers have them. 2018 NIFC, another signal mirror, and this one looks like another one. 2019 NIFC signal mirror. So you've got a bunch of coins over here that are. Nifsies, and some of them are just flat gorgeous over there. I count 15 already. Yeah, my throat is starting to be a little bit sore, sweetie. I've been sipping the water. (2014) NIFC. Thank you. So we got 3 rolls. We need 3 silvers to tie. Yeah, Mel. I mean, that's the thing. We do say that all the time, and you know, it was like I said, the first thing that caught my eye was the discoloration, and I thought, okay, somebody faked one. But then I started looking at it more. I didn't see any cladding on the edge, so I was like, okay, I'm weighing this sucker. I mean, at first I put it down, you know, but I mean, you know, so. Sorry about that. Another 92 that looks absolutely brand new. There's quite a few of the 92s in here. I mean, that's why at first I was skeptical, and then, you know, it was like, okay, what the heck? Thank you. I mean, I did it live on camera. You guys saw me just pull some random coins from the clad pile, and then B pulled a 40%er out of a tube, and a 90, and it only matched one coin, the 40%er. Okay.
Nope, where are we?
Nope, not enough silver to win the box battle. Like I said, could wind up being the winner of the night. Thanks, Mel. We'll find out. I mean, you know, yeah, that's a heck of a haul, but Michael had 7, so box battle wise, 3 short from tie. But, you know, I mean, if just, you know, it is a haul even before I do the pulls, but if that thing is a 40%er, it's going to be like game over. Metal Dragon, you might be right. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on the third pull. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. Blank on number 7. I'm doing this eyes closed too. Blank on number 8. Switching the left hand. $40 on number 9. 40 on number 10. $40 on number 11. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Blank on number 14. $40 on number 15. $90 on number 16. Blank on number 17. $40 on number 18. $4. Blank on number 19. Blank on number 20. $40 on number 21. Blank on number 22. Blank on number 23. $40 on number 24. Last pull, number 25. Blank. Okay, David, number 1 or number 3? Old man, no, I have not. (2015) early release MS-70. (64) 90% BU. 44 Walking Liberty AUBU. 58D Benji BU. And a 64 from the Rolls. So that's 5 silvers right here. We have 5, 10, 12, and with these 3, 15. So 20 silvers altogether. Maybe 21. Sweetie. So then we have the gold one. We have all of these. So we got 16, 17 coins over here. I gotta pick these up carefully. That's almost a roll, man. You throw those two in and it's 19, so that's just one shy of a roll, but we're not going to put that in with the other coins, that's for sure. Put the gold on top of this. And it's the gold one on the end, and the rest are like Nifsies and specimen coins. And the mystery coin. Is it or is it not? In fact, I'm going to put this in one of these. Yeah, I'm putting it in one of your rainbow envelopes for right now. Okay? I'm just going to put it right here. Okay. So, right there. Okay. So, fresh bin for the last box. I'm going to go wash my hands, come back, put the last mixed box on the table. Do we give Michael, if he's still here?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Michael, are you still here?
Michael Ellis, Coffee's from Rain.
What?
Coffee's from Rain. So you have the like, remember?
Yeah. Michael Ellis, are you still here? Yeah, actually, old man, that one will do the same. The two that we have two. We have this one and we have another one, but they will both do grains, grams, ounces, troy ounces, drams. I don't remember if they do carats, but they do everything else. Michael is here. 1924 peace dollar. Very pretty one. Very nice detail. It's obviously toned, but it's nice. And that's your coin for winning the box battle with 7 silvers to 4 for David and 2 for Seaweave. So congratulations and thank you very much, man. So I'm going to wash my hands, come back. We'll do the end of the box giveaway for that box. I'll obviously put the next box on the table first. So I'll be right back. Thomas Buckley, welcome. Okay, end of box giveaway. 2004 Westward Journey Nickel Series. PD and S. How cool is that? Those things are beautiful. Good luck, everybody. Ed Booth, welcome. Fubar. I had no idea about the obverse mint marks. Thank you, JB. Fubar, are you here? Could be lurking. Muscle Shell, welcome. Fubar, are you here? You've actually seen your name go by, Ruler? Michelle, you're in Biloxi? No way. Last call for Fubar. Fubar is here. The sand, literally, as I turned around, ran out. Fubar, you made it. Congratulations. There you go. We're,
Cool.
yep, very cool. So we're at 230. So, last box. Okay, Sweetie's going to post Michelle, what was the reference to Biloxi? All right, so B's going to post the list of this box
I don't know.
right about now. Night, John. Hopefully see you tomorrow. So this box, Coin Sniper, starts us out with 10 rolls. Oh, you have a buddy that lives in Biloxi? I had family from there. I had like a whole bunch of family from there. Unfortunately, they're all gone. They were the World War II generation. I mean, I probably have cousins 2 or 3 times removed, whatever you want to call it. You know, they're kids, that kind of thing. But they're like my mom's generation, so, you know. He says bottom row.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see it, sorry. With all the little devil faces, I didn't see the bottom row. That's understandable, Michelle. Look at that. Silver Ender. Black marked roll. Why do we call him Sniper? That's for the black marked roll. Yeah, Michelle, I was there. I was there in 77. So about 8 years after Camille. So I got to see the damage. 65, 40% silver.
That's the ender?
Huh?
That was the ender?
That's the ender, yeah. And I mean, 8 years later, they had cleaned up the mess, but there was still, you know, I'd walk down the sidewalk from my aunt's place down to where, I think it was not Beau Rivage, but it was the house that, man, I'm gonna draw a blank. The president of the Confederacy, whose name I should know, he, after the war, lived in exile in Biloxi at the end of the street facing the water from where my aunt lived, my great aunt. And so I used to walk from her place, and I'd walk down. It was a museum, and I would, you know, would check it out. And there was one, the houses all had stairs going up from the road. And then on the front of the stairs, they had the address in like tiles, you know, individual tiles. So like 274 would be 4 by 4 tiles that were like hand painted ceramic tiles. They were beautiful. Except for one set of stairs and the tiles with the address, and then the sidewalk went up, and there was basically the stump of a tree that probably was as big around as this table before Camille came through, and the lot was slick. There was nothing there. And I asked my great aunt about it. She grew up there her whole life, and she said there was a Victorian mansion on that lot, and Camille took it, and the residents, they refused to leave because the house had been there for 100+ years and withstood, you know, every hurricane before. And a lot of people died in Biloxi with Camille because they had hurricane parties in an apartment complex down the road. That got wiped out. This house got taken, but the other houses survived, including, you know, including the Jefferson Davis, yeah. And I went there in 97 to visit her. 20 years later, the casinos had come to town, and they had rebuilt the boardwalk. They had replenished the beach, which Camille had wiped out. And when I was there in 77, the concrete retaining wall for the highway, there was no sand. The water was just lapping against the bottom. They actually did this really amazing engineering thing where they put drains in and fabric so that when the waves came on with sand mixed in it, when the waves would break on the beach, the sand would hit the filter material and stay, and the water would go into the drains and drain back out to the ocean like a couple hundred yards out. So the waves would actually, instead of sweeping the sand away, would replenish the sand that the engineers put in there to replace the beach. And then when I was there in 97, they had done that, and then they rebuilt the boardwalk that got lost in 69 to Camille. And, you know, it took 30 years for them to really get it all put back together and nice, and it was beautiful. And then Katrina hit, and Jefferson Davis's house is gone. The beach is gone. All the floating casinos that were along the beach that were designed to fit like jigsaw puzzles in the Back Bay harbor, and they were designed to tie off to each other, and there would be no movement of any of the casinos. Well, they left the casinos out in the ocean. Only one went in the Back Bay, I think, if I remember right. So it got damaged. The ones in the ocean, in the Gulf, all got sunk. The only one that survived was the Beau Rivage because it was land based. So So it's got a lot of ties to Biloxi, and it was a lot of fun. In fact, I went to Biloxi to visit her when the Green Bay Packers were playing in the Super Bowl in New Orleans at the Superdome. And I drove all the way to Brett Favre's home, which was halfway from Biloxi to the Superdome. So it was only like an hour and a half drive to the Super Bowl. But I couldn't afford $750 back then for the ticket. And so I went to his hometown. There was a big old party going on. There was the sign, that says, Alaska that way for X number of miles, Green Bay that way, 1,600 and some miles or whatever it was. It was pretty funny. And then Katrina took all of that stuff. His hometown was pretty much wiped off the map. His parents' house, 40% silver. So Broke Spoke, which was the bar in town that he hung out at when he was at home, and all of that got taken by Katrina. Mississippi actually got more damage than New Orleans did, and most people don't know it, but when I would go to New Orleans to work after Katrina with my job, I'd go down every 6 months for 5 years, the locals in New Orleans would all say, oh God, you think we got it bad. We just feel so bad for those people in Mississippi. And after seeing the damage I saw in New Orleans, that was really sobering. And then I finally got the nerve up to go visit Biloxi, and it was heartbreaking. It was something you cannot imagine. New Orleans was something you couldn't imagine, but nothing like what they put on the news. What they put on the news was pure politics. The local news was, you'd listen to that, and I would come home angry because the local news was completely different than the national news. And but Biloxi was something else. And B and I had got chased by 4 hurricanes while we lived down south. That's part of the reason why we moved. Big part of the reason why we moved back. Excuse me. Joe, you were in Biloxi. Yeah, Katrina just, the way that, I didn't believe it when I heard the description, but when I went there, the way Biloxi's set up, like I said, they got the back bay. So there's this internal harbor in the back, and that's where the fishing boats and that would go, and that's where my aunt and her sister and brother-in-law rode out Camille in '69. But the downtown was back there, and then you had the Gulf here. Well, halfway back, about 4 or 5 blocks back from the waterfront, you had railroad tracks. And the railroad tracks were the typical southern-style railroad tracks that are elevated like that. And when you have to drive over them, your car bottoms out and all that. When Katrina hit Biloxi, it basically, the storm surge hit as far in as the railroad tracks and sloshed on the railroad tracks, basically, washed out some of the ballast, and then went back out to sea. That's the only thing that saved the downtown. The problem was from the railroad tracks to the ocean, to the Gulf, that 4 or 5 blocks, was, maybe a skinny little palm tree sticking up and nothing but sand. It was like a giant beach. And there were houses that used to be there and businesses. And it was between New Orleans and Biloxi and the whole Gulf Coast there. It was 150 miles long, 150 miles long by something like 150 or 100 miles inland. That was like that. It was the most bizarre thing. It was like walking on the moon, especially after you're familiar with a place and you're walking around going, I know this should be here, and nothing, no landmarks, except for the lighthouse, the black and white steel lighthouse they have by Keesler Air Force Base. Anyway, sniper, 6 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. Blank on the fourth pull, left-handed even. Fifth pull, 40%er. Blank on the last pull. Man, no kidding, Chris. Oof is right. 2 40s and 2 40s from the rolls. So 4 40s. Thank you very much. Alrighty, next up, Nicole Cruz, 5 rolls. And that roll right there has got my eye. I'm not sure whose it is till we get there, but that one looks suspiciously like a silver ender sticking up. We've had boxes from this bank like that. Green marked roll, no obvious enders. Green one. Nicole Cruz, 58D, BU, Benji. Ah, beauty. Gorgeous. 90%er. Green marked roll. Good luck. Thanks, Chris. Nicole, I'm doing yours right now. Yeah, Scotty, I think the box you're talking about was when we had like 165 Nifsies or something in that one box. Wasn't that, you remember right, sweetie? Whether, yeah, 165 Nifsies in one box during a live stream. And quite a few silvers too, but I mean, you can imagine the table was just covered in, that's 8.5 rolls or 8 1/4 rolls of just NIFCs. 167, was that what it was? Well, Nicole, you got the Benji and you got 3 pulls. The rolls did not help you. Good luck. 90 on the first pull. 64 BU 90%er to add to that BU 90% Benji. Second pull, 40. On the third pull. That was a pretty good turn, even though the rolls didn't help us from the box. 58 BU Benji, 64 BU Kennedy, and 2 40%ers, so 4 silvers altogether. Very nice, Nicole. Congratulations. All right, next up, military coins, 20 rolls. So, as usual, we will do 10 at a time. Okay. Very shiny bicentennial here on the end of that roll. No marked rolls in my hand. Wow, no marked rolls out of that first 10. I'm going to start with this one with that bicentennial on the end. The reverse looks absolutely gorgeous, like a brand new coin. We found a few of those tonight that were just really nice. Nope. Unfortunately, the face has all the little pock marks. So, but the reverse that I was looking at was really pretty, and then the edge looks beautiful, but I mean, I'll give it to you. What the heck? I mean, it's normally I would throw that back, but don't know if you're into keeping those or not, but that's you may or may not have one that nice in your collection. I'm pretty picky on them, and we still have a ton of them. And we'll still continue to put them away as often as we can find them. Excuse me. You're welcome, military coins. I mean, that's one of the things we like to do is not just because the channel is predominantly, we started off as a channel always focused on coin collecting and, you know, educational about the coin collecting, the history and all that kind of stuff. The live streams came later, obviously, quite a bit later for us. We didn't start out as a live stream channel and start doing videos. We did videos, a couple thousand, 67, 40%, silver. And so, I mean, part of it is it's so much fun to find silver and you know, Balboas and things like that, but you know, finding an error like we think we just did, or finding something that's very cool or very unusual, like a Balboa or a commemorative, or you know, the SD cams that are in beautiful shape. I mean, it's, you know, if we have, or like the 92s tonight, you know, if we find coins that are in absolutely gorgeous condition, yeah, those are coins that people would put in their collection. So if we were hunting for ourselves, we would take those coins and we would compare them against what we have in our collection, just like this. This is a 2001. It's the last year they made for circulation. Look at that coin. It's like it just came out of a roll. It's gorgeous. That's the last circulating coin. That's any coin collector is going to collect the first and the last year of a series, right? So this is the last of the circulating coin. 2002 would be the first of the NIFCs going out to this year and next year. From what we've read, we will have a new $50 design. So 2020, like I said earlier, is going to be the last year for a lot of stuff. So from a collector standpoint, if you are collecting these things, we're going to give out these coins because, you know, it's building the interest, helping build your collection. The idea that what we do here is if we were doing these for ourselves, would we keep the coin? And if so, it goes to you. If you were doing these, would you keep the coin? You know, and obviously we can't go through every single year that might have an error variety, and a lot of folks have said, I think Michelle has found like 4 or 5 that we've sent her that, you know, she found the errors and varieties on the coins that we sent, and, you know, proving that we don't have the time to check them, you know. And so it's really cool. We have a lot of fun with that because, you know, we get emails from people that get all excited and say, you know, hey, you know, you really got us into this, and because of that we saw your video and we found this, and it's like, that's really cool, you know. So another beautiful bicentennial. I've seen so many of them tonight in these boxes. It's unreal. The bicentennials, the 92s in particular. I think the 89s, which we always seem to see a lot of 89s from this bank that are in really nice shape. There's a 90, but the crimper got it. There's a 71, but an idiot got it. Alrighty. Oh, another 10, sorry. Okay. Black one and a red one. So, black one and a red one. $40% for the black one. 43 Walking Liberty for the red one. Big, thick, shiny. Oopsie. 1981. Like brand new. I mean, it's unreal. That one unfortunately was banged up. Crimper. There's a mangled coin. 82. Shiny coin. Mangled by Centennial. Holy moly. Another bicentennial. Look at that. I mean, just amazing. Just can't bear to throw something like that back to the bank, you know, in the pile. Hmm. 67, 40% silver. $73, brand new. That's almost a 50-year-old coin. It's crazy, right? But we find them in this bank's boxes all the time. Just not in the quantity we're seeing tonight in some of these dates, but almost every live stream we've got a 40, 50-year-old coin, 71s, 72s, that kind of thing. They're 50-year-old coins, and they're like, you know, gorgeous brand new type condition. So that's why when we say in the videos, you know, there are coins out there like that that just pop up in circulation, and you find one, and if it's in a high enough grade, you know, you could either put it in your collection, or if it's in a high enough grade, it might be something that you get graded, and if it grades high enough, it may be up in the price ranges where you say, you know, I like this coin, it's cool that I got it from JB Coin, but you know, like if that other one's silver, I highly suspect that won't stay in his possession very long, because that one possibly we might even send that one to the auction house, but I don't know. Depends on what the value estimate is. Places like Heritage Auctions, once you get it graded, they will give you an auction estimate of what they think it'll sell for. That's just an estimate, just like it sounds. So they could be wrong. It could be high. It could be low. A lot of times they're conservative and they'll give you a low number. They usually do that, yes. Same thing in the books. If you look at the advertisements for, I believe it's Great Collections, they actually have some ads where they show the book value, and the book value is like $150 or $300, and they sell it for $5,000-$6,000. You know, it's not even close. You know, So that's why we always say in the videos, you know, B always writes in the scripts in the videos, you know, it doesn't matter what the book says. The book's already a year or two out of date to begin with, but it's what the most recent sales, and especially if you compare them to what the prior sales were, because they could be going up in value or they could be going down in value. And a lot of the coins that I really enjoy, personally, me, I've been reading stuff the last week or two that they actually are going down in value right now. They're still not, you know, free, but you know, hundreds versus thousands. All of a sudden they're within reach where I might be able to add them to my collection one at a time, and then hopefully they go back up. You know, if they don't, I don't really care because I got them in my collection, and I'm not going to sell them while I'm alive anyway. So, you know, everybody does this for a different reason. Everybody on YouTube does it for a different reason, and everybody that collects coins collects different coins for different reasons. Now, this is a 74. It's supposed to be a gold-plated coin, but you can tell, I mean, it's peeled pretty bad, but the edge is also gold, which means this is a paint job. Somebody spray painted this coin, and over the years it's worn off, and it's stayed in the reading, which is what gives you the telltale clue that that's a fake. So, military coins, 12 pulls. Kevin S. If you're asking if we found any W's in half dollars, you wouldn't find them because they don't exist. $40 on the first pull. Second pull, 40%. Third pull, 40%. Fourth pull, 40%. Fifth pull, blank. $40 on the sixth pull. We have found W's this year. You know, that I'll say, but not in half dollars. So, military coins, you have a 43 Walking Liberty, nicely toned. You have 6 40%ers in slabs and 2 more from the rolls. So you have 9 silvers, and you have 6 very nice coins over here that possibly you can add to your coin collection if you have one. So congratulations. Next up, T. Navarro, 5 rolls. Robert Henry, I'm not entirely sure. I know I'm tired. I got up at 6 this morning, so, you know, yeah. There is that. Mike Pillay, welcome. Kevin S., that's the best way to do it, is if you have a coin show in your town or nearby where PCGS or NGC are going to be there, they have show specials for walk-ins. They're usually cheaper, and they do it in front of you, so you see how they actually do it. And you walk out of there with a slab coin with a grade on it. And if you come in with something like that other coin that we had tonight, and it turns out that it's legit, usually they will like lose their minds when they make a big discovery, you know. So it's something that we've wanted to do for a long time, and when we moved south, you know, they didn't have them down there. There's one that is supposed to happen every year. It's one of the biggest shows, not as big as Vegas, but it's a big show, and PCGS and a lot of vendors are usually there. It's the Chicago area annual money show, I think they call it. And it's by O'Hare Airport. It's like 20-30 minutes from our house. But this year, because of the COVID, they canceled it. So we couldn't go, you know. So, but that would be so cool to be able to walk in and do that and walk out and actually see how it's done. So when somebody gets on the internet here in a chat or something and tells you how the grading companies do what they do, you can answer them and say, hey, I gave them my coins and watched them do it. And this is what they do, you know. So another gorgeous bicentennial. It's incredible. It's like somebody dumped a whole roll of them in here or something. Zrich, welcome. But it's, you know, across all the boxes tonight. All 6 boxes had beautiful coins like that. And a lot of bicentennials. So, I don't know. 71. Sorry. Voice is definitely getting a little sketchy. But I'll get a good night's sleep tonight. B already dosed me up with vitamin C and some other stuff. So T. Navarro, 3 pulls. %40 on the first pull. Oh, I owe military 6 more pulls. All right. Blank on the second pull for here. Thanks for the catch, guys. Blank on the third pull for here. So you got the bicentennial, that's beautiful. You got the 40% 68, and that is T. Navarro. So I got 6 more pulls for military. Sorry about that. 40%er. 40%er on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Number 6, which is actually number 12. 40%. Okie dokie. So 4 additional 40%ers for military. Those are militaries.
Military's not.
I shorted them 6 pulls.
Oh,
Yeah. And these are
no.
T. Navarro's. Kathy M., welcome. Sorry I didn't say hi sooner. So, the next 5, Patrick Johnson. Silver Ender. No mark rolls. So, we'll start with the Silver Ender. What'd you think?
Yeah.
You're welcome, military. Sorry I did that. 67-40% silver. Unfortunately, being the ender face out, the crimper gave it a little light kiss for you. But it's still 40% silver, so it's still worth the value of the silver. Night, Joe. Digger, yes, silver is good. Another beautiful bicentennial. There's another one. Sorry, Mike. Sorry, Mike. We were there a little more than a year ago with my dad.
Good night, Joe. Joe Lynch is leaving.
Good night, Joe. Mike, not a problem. Let me ask you this, Mike, and I don't mean to sound harsh, but where we were with my dad at the end, that last night that we had the live stream and then he passed, we actually were praying for him to not suffer and pass peacefully in his sleep, because we knew he wasn't going to recover that night where he was at. We knew he had a week to 2 weeks at the most. He wound up making it 24 hours. Do you want us to pray for something like that, or do you want us to pray for recovery? I don't know what your dad's situation is. Understandable, Mike. Are they telling you that he has a chance of recovery, or are they telling you that he only has, that he's, only got a short period of time? I guess that's what I'm asking you, because we want to pray for the right thing, obviously. Oh, okay. All right. So if we could pray for Mike's dad not to suffer, and if he can survive and recover, that would be great. If not, please don't make him suffer. Let him pass peacefully. Give the family peace. So if we could do that, to each his own way, 30 seconds. And thank you very much. Amen. Okay, Mike, it's done. So good luck. God bless you and your family, and your dad. Patrick, 3 polls. $90 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. 64 BU 90%er. 67 40%er from the roll. 2 gorgeous bicentennials that are like brand new. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Last 5 rolls. W. Warford. Yeah, that one looks silver to me, but I could be wrong. So let's see what the other side looks like. There's a black mark roll. We'll put those there. We'll put that there. There's a 40%er here. So there's your 40%er. Put that back in the pile. See if this is a silver or not. Thank you, David, very much. We appreciate it. Yep, that'd be silver. 66 even. Very nice. Nice shiny white, 66, 40% silver. Just sitting right up there on the top the whole time. $1.99 from Scuba Steve. Hope you're having a good evening. Thanks for the hunt. Thank you, Scuba Steve.
Thank you, thank you. 2014 NIFC. A green 74, a fake 72, very cool, W. Warford. The back looks gorgeous. Let's see what the front looks like. Oh yeah, another beautiful bicentennial. Okay, box is done. You got 3 pulls. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. One more pull. Come on. Sorry about that, man. 3 blank ones. But you have the 68 40%er for the marked roll. You have the 66, which is it's a beauty from the roll, and then you have the 2014 NIFC and the bicentennial that looks like it just came out of a roll, and maybe it did. Nice shiny edges. So for a new collector, that's awesome. So it's that time. Last end of the box giveaway for the night until we do this again tomorrow. Oh, 1957
Blue Seal, Silver Certificate, In God We Trust. That is pretty. Obviously, you know who picked that one.
Everybody refresh your screens.
Yeah, everybody refresh your screens to make sure you don't have any lag. Mike, I do not know on paper money. You can check it out on, I think NGC and PCGS both have branches that do that. So you should be able to look up what their fees are. It's possible that could be a bleed through error or an overink error or something like that. But I have no idea. Richard Llewellyn, no, I didn't. Thanks for the news. I will keep my eye out for either one.
I think we said goodnight to Richard.
I think we said goodnight to Richard just a few minutes ago, yeah. But Richard's on the timer. That's how it works. Richard Llewellyn, are you still here? Sounds nice, Mike. Yeah, I would check on their site and see what they charge. And also understand, like I said, PCGS right now is indicating on their website anyway that they may be closed, and they're in California, so it's quite possible. But they are attending shows. So if you look, check what shows they're going to be at, see if there's one going to be nearby where you're at, and you could take it to that. And the sand stuck again. Come on. So Richard Llewellyn got bonus time. Green Hornet, good deal. Yeah, that sounds like a possible error to me, but you know, that's just going off of what you're describing. So it's quite, you know, until the grading guys look at it, you know, having it in their hand and seeing it, looking at it, always beats the description or a photograph. Mike, I wouldn't say that. There's actually a very big show that usually happens near the fairgrounds in Milwaukee. I just don't know whether or not they're having it. Wisconsin's pretty well open, so. And that's the end of the sand. The sand's up, time's up, good luck. Next up, sorry, Richard. Good luck, everybody. If you're anywhere near Milwaukee or West Allis, Mike, check. But you can put in coin shows near me, and it'll list all the coin shows that are in your area.
This is not qualifying entry.
Yep, not a qualifying entry, sorry. Marcos, welcome. Sorry, Scotty. Carrie Baxter, I did not know about the mint mark on the obverse of the 1917 Walking Liberty. That's why I love your videos. Always learning something new. Thanks, JNB Coins. See you tonight.
Very cool.
Saw you tonight, Carrie. Hopefully you're still here. I don't know if you are. Carrie Baxter, please come on down. Carrie's here. Congratulations. Very cool. There you go, sweetie. Alrighty. So, another one in the can. Friday night is done. It's a good thing because it's already Saturday morning. So we will be back Saturday night, tonight, at 6 p.m. Central Time. And 6 more boxes, as we said, rolls and whole boxes available.
And they have silver enders too.
And they have silver enders in them, B said, just like tonight.
Two I just opened.
The 2 that she just opened have silver enders, just like the ones we did tonight. So if you want to secure rolls, PayPal, JBCOINSINC@gmail.com. Put your quantity in there, and then put in the notes your avatar if you have a different name than your PayPal account, and put in there that for Saturday night's rolls. All right, so God bless everybody. Jimmy and Lakari, welcome and good night. Good night, everybody. God bless, sweet dreams, and see you all tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Thanks. We're out.